right, everybody. Are you ready to be alone in the dark? Are you afraid of the dark? All right, everybody, we are back. Going live once more, trying to push back the darkness. We are going to be checking out the 2024 reimagining of the cult classic from the 90s. One of the OG horror games of all time. Alone in the Dark. I actually am not like I played the OG game. Played some of the other sequels to it. Not all of them are great. But one of which, like, my sister watched me play, which was part of what got me started in this whole streaming shindig. All right. I'm interested to see how they bring it up to modern times. And also if I'm going to have to move my camera up or not. I don't like it being in the very bottom corner. We'll have to see. All right. Actually, you know what? I'm going to move it first. I'm going to take a moment. Interesting. So it's not acting as though it's full screened. I'm able to click out with the game still running. Going up. Boom. Well, it's about 200 pixels. There we go. Are you ready? Are you afraid of the dark? Hopefully you're not for this one. Alright. It does recommend having headsets, so if you have a setup where you can have like a headphone setup or earbuds in, it might be much more immersive and scare the crap out of you. Although my talking over stuff probably will ruin a lot of that immersion. Alright, are you ready? For an extra challenge, monsters are harder, resources are scarce. I'll just play on standard. I'm not here to play a game where I feel like I'm bashing my head on things. If so, I'd still be playing Elden Ring. Although, or like Silksong. We still got more Silksong to do. Might do some of that tomorrow or Sunday. One day will be either tomorrow will be Pathfinder. I think tomorrow will be Pathfinder. And then Sunday will be Silksong, and then we'll get back to this on Monday or Tuesday, depending on whether or not Monday will be Phasmophobia with Minson. Okay, so difficulty guidance. There's old school, for those who want to figure out everything for themselves. No extra systems to guide the player. And then there's modern. Extra help provided to make the experience smoother and easier, including hints and helpful highlights. Can I have like a half and half? Like, I slightly smoother, some maybe helpful highlights, but get the fucking hints out of there. I don't know. It's hard to say. I think maybe we start. We'll try to do it old school, and if it's too much for my stupid old brain, we can see about switching. All right. Yeah, we're overriding. Haven't actually played anything. I just turned it on to make sure it ran smoothly with the settings that I got it set to. So let's do this. Oh no, the toad's about to be eaten by a croc. Or is that an alligator? I love those old-timey cars. Alone in the dark. That title card ruined a beautiful sequence right there.
So, your uncle. What's wrong with him?
He's possessed.
As in the devil?
Something like that. He says a dark man is following him.
He's possessed with a
watching him at all times.
Frightful bout of stupid.
What do you make of it?
It's nonsense, of course. But I'd be lying if I said it didn't bother me. You see, it runs in my family.
Possession?
No, Detective.
Crazy.
Deteriorating melancholy. Practically every member of the Hartwood family is driven mad before they grow old.
Ooh, check out the birds.
But Jeremy didn't kill himself. Is that why he's at your setup?
Despite being convinced that he is truly possessed, he decided to put his last chips on Dr. Gray and his psychoanalysis, figuring he might stumble upon some cure.
Ooh, a psychoanalysis.
You mentioned the letter.
I received a disturbing letter from Jeremy accusing the staff and all the other patients of being involved in some cult. And now they are also out to get him.
Could it be real? Or is it all just in his head?
It's a story he tells himself, Mr. Carnby. Anything to avoid the truth.
Which is?
That we're all terribly insignificant. That people mean so very little to one another.
Litterer!
That there is no one out to get Jeremy Hartwood because he isn't worth getting.
Yeah, here we are.
For someone who isn't worth getting, he does have a manor of his own. Pretty big house.
My uncle's not well, Mr. Carnby. I want to make sure he's all right.
Then what's my part in this? You couldn't get a cab?
I like the actor that plays Carnby.
Just wouldn't feel safe going alone. Did you bring a gun?
Yeah. You think it'll actually come to that?
No. But you might need to wave it around depending on how agreeable the staff will be.
What exactly are we gonna do when we find Jeremy?
Shoot.
I don't know. Let's just find him first.
Oh, she didn't tell you? She brought you to be an accomplice so that you can be the gunman, and then she can blame you and keep the money for herself. Clearly. All right, so there is Edward Carnby, played by David Harbour. I'm pretty sure that's the guy from, like, Stranger Things. Looks just like him anyway. If not, looks a lot like him. And then there's, of course, Emily Hartwood by Jodie Comer. The name Jodie Comer sounds familiar, but nothing comes to mind. All right. How's the audio levels so far? You guys hearing everything okay? We're going to start off by playing through Emily's storyline, and then we'll play again as our man Eddie here, Mr. Carnby. Oh, look. Maybe there's a choice where you can play as the car. All right, let's get this on the way. I might have to turn the settings down a little bit. I think I have them like cranked to the max.
Hello?
It's so quiet. Where is everyone?
It's a big place. Maybe they're on the other side of the house.
There should definitely
Stay
be a
here.
secret car route.
I'll have a look.
Why does he have to stay there? Chapter 1. Ooh, boy. Yeah, let's make sure the mouse cursor will not be in the middle of the screen like that again. Okay, there we go. It looks like we can save whenever we want. That's kind of nice. Ooh. There's a nicer car inside. Okay, wow. The camera is super sensitive. 1 second, everybody. Options. Controls. How about we go down to... try 6? That's a little better. Still kind of touchy, but I can work with it. Objectives. Look for a way inside the house.
Surprised by her own reckless decision, Emily found herself breaking into the setup. She mulled over how to present her story in case she got caught, but couldn't think of anything that sounded convincing. She wasn't much of a fast talker. Best to find a way to open the front door and let Detective Conby inside so he can handle the situation.
I like that. I don't know why I was expecting, but I like that. But who's giving the like voiceover? Investigation. A long engagement. We have a ring. When I get back, John Marcus, 1918. We don't get to move it around.
When I get back, John Marcus, 1918.
It's voiced though. And then we got Jeremy's warning.
Dearest Emily, Deseto is the prey of evil, and now they're all in on it. The staff and all the patients are nothing more than a mindless cult set to awaken the bayou. I see now that it was wrong of me to try to survive the madness of the Dark Man. You will also learn that soon enough. Every hour that passes where I deny him his right to my sanity makes it worse for the people I care about. He perfectly staged his world in order to conduct my fall. And I have to fall, Emily. Stay away, my dearest niece. Stay as far away from Deseto as you can. Someday you may understand what I've done. May God forgive me. Farewell, Jeremy Harwood.
Okay, it's kind. I like that. That the like the voiceover for like everything. I think I'm going to move my webcam a little bit lower. Not all the way to the bottom, but most of the way down. That way, all this text will still be visible. Actually, wait. Okay, there's what we have. What is Lagniat? What? Lagniat? I have no idea what that means. Okay, so actually, there is a health bar on the bottom left. Darn it. Should have just left my camera. What do you mean? What am I doing awake? I'm routinely... Okay, admittedly, I have been falling asleep a lot lately. But, you know, it's not intentional. Alright. That's 300 pixels from the bottom. That's not too bad, I guess. And this way, when we're in a fight, you can actually see how much hit points I have. Alright. I guess. Camera's a lot higher than I was expecting to put it. Yeah, you want to know how you can tell this is the remaster? Everything's not made of triangles. Because the original game... Actually, you know what? I might be able to show it. Do I have it on GOG? I might have the GOG version. Let's see. GOG games. Yeah, look. Here's the original 1, 2, and 3 right here. This is what the original game looked like. There's the graphics right there. See? See? It's just like triangle edges everywhere with a pre-hand drawn backgrounds. Ooh, I never got that far. I've never actually beaten this game. I always wanted to play it, and I always die or get bored of it pretty quick. I didn't realize I had all 3 of the original, or the original 3, I should say. Okay. Back to the game. Birdie is out. Awfully early for Birdie to be out. All right, so we got a gun with 7 whole bullets here. How do I like investigate things? Okay. So Y is crouch down and sneak. I'm just going to check the controls real quick. Yes. X reload, B dodge, A interacts. Right click for my flashlight. Consume, weapon 1, 2, or 3. Hold for 4. Left bumper is examine. Select is investigation. Hold it for the map. Right bumper is melee. Right trigger is range / opportunity. Okay. I don't have a flashlight right now, I guess. The first dozen times I played the first game, I died in the first room to the first monster. I only died to the that first monster that comes out. It's not in the first room. Well, okay. If you linger too long in that first opening room, yes, a monster can come and get you. Right? But you can also push things to block. Like, the big thing in the first game was trying to prevent monsters from getting into the house or whatever room you were in. So it'd be like you'd push the thing to block the door. You push the armoire to cover the windows so they can't get into the windows. Stuff like that. Usually what would happen to me is the first time I died was I went down the hall. I got out of the main room you're in. You go down a hall. There's a room on your left. And if you don't, once you're in that room, if you don't immediately cover the window, a monster will break the window and come in. And usually that's about where I die. Yep. Currently on a 3-stream streak. Look at that, Star. You've been doing so good. Thank you. Oh, look. We have a button that lets us zoom in. A book about rifles and shotguns. Maybe we can find a shotgun. The shotgun was like the main weapon I remember you having in the original game. Except for it wasn't a shotgun, sorry. It was a blunderbuss. That's how old it was. Although I think you could get a proper shotgun later on in the game. But you started with a blunderbuss. And I think you only had like 4 shots with it. Oh, what's this?
What's this?
That's what I said. A flashlight. Oh, sweet. And the kitchen garden key. Now we're talking. Ooh, look, can we go horseback riding? I love horseback riding. That's a lot of spare tires. They're clearly a well-to-do family. So well-to-do that they have servants, right? Like, normal families don't have servants, if you ask me. Stop running. Oh, running isn't like a hold. Running is a toggle. Yeah, controller runs a toggle. I want to turn that off. I want it to only run while I'm holding the button. That way, if I let go, it's not going to run on me. Oh, there goes some mice. I do like that there's a button I can zoom in to look like more down camera, or I can like... Is it safe? I got some pistol bullets. Nice. We have 10. We found 3 whole bullets. Didn't that door just shake? Guys. Is that a kitty? That's gotta be a kitty, right? Wait, where did it go? How is it still pitch black when we're shining a flashlight in there? Okay. Point of note. I thought that we were looking into a barrel. But do you notice how there's not slats on the right and at the back, which we can see behind? There's a black field, and then we can see behind that black field. And whatever happened to that kitty, it went into the darkness, which should have been just wall. There's like nothing there. That's a nothingness. See if I'll try to get a better angle of it. Yeah, see? See right here, we're looking behind it. But from in front, see? You see what I mean? From this side, there's nothing. But from this side, it's an impenetrable darkness. It's a portal to another world. The Shadow Man world. I hope the kitty's okay. It did kind of sound like something got the kitty. We're just going to back away from that. Oh, is that a woman over there? Oh, well, we scared the birds. What's this?
Well, I don't think I'll be able to get in there.
Yet. That's a woman or a statue. No, that's a live person, right? Nope, that is definitely a statue. From a distance, there was enough differential to the coloration from just the lighting that it looked like it wasn't just all white, but no, it's all white. What the hell? Okay, there's like we need like a rope. Or some really long arms. The game looks pretty good. Whoa. A load stutter, I think. They have... oh my god. This place is so big it has a greenhouse. Am I supposed to shoot that down like in Resident Evil? Oh, Jesus. Bird. Only Darwin's allowed to do that kind of a spook.
This must be older than Derceto. They've built the house around it.
That's a big ass tree. That tree is so cool. Like, check it out. Is that like a willow? Or like like a weeping willow? Another bird cage. Are the bird cages open? I really want to shoot them. I don't know if I should, because I think it's just Resident Evil making me want that. Housekeeper's key. Maybe that'll get us that spot outside opened up. There's a door to the downstairs. Then there's up. Anything up here? Some left out drinks. A little fountain. Oh, there's an item. An extra drink to calm the nerves. Oh, we can't go up any higher. Guess it's not safe. Can we get a good look at that bird cage? It doesn't look like there's anything in it. I'm going to resist shooting just because we only have 10 bullets. Alright, let's go back outside for a second. Did the housekeeping key get us in here? Probably
I
not.
don't think I'll be able to get in there.
It says housekeeper's key. Like, it brings it up. But I guess
I
it
don't think I'll be able to get in there.
doesn't work. It was worth a shot. I'm guessing there's something in there that'll help us reach down there. Or maybe... Ooh, maybe we can turn on the water to bring it up. Where's the water line? Where's the spigot for the hose? Oh, it's over here. There we go. Can I turn it on? It won't let me. And I thought for sure we had turned the spigot to get that hose going. Causing the more water so that we could reach the barrel. Looks like the hoses are like right there, right? Oh well, maybe it's not letting us. I get a frame stutter as I approach this place from the garden, like all the time. Otherwise, we get like 115 frames per second otherwise. Every once in a while. Okay, we can't open those. I love that tree. It looks amazing. I like the weird dangly bits on the branches. Yeah, there's all kinds of ways we could get down there. We're not breaking in. Whoa, why is this place flooded?
I'll just take this.
Okay, she's got a drinking problem. She's finding random booze around the place, and she's just like, yoink, I'm just gonna take this. Oh, and this. Oh, and this. Oh, definitely glug, 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 glug. Family Bible.
Every day your silence weighs a little heavier. It's been a difficult year for everyone, and many have lost all hope. I read in the papers about people suffering. Pictures of dust-covered landscapes without a drop of water. I wish I knew if you were still tending the earth, or if you had turned your back against us. I have started to look for help elsewhere. I pray you will
Voodoo.
tell me if I am going down a path that you find disagreeable. With help from Baptiste and Charlotte, I found comfort in the practice of the voodoo. I have long been skeptical of that Caribbean cult, but it's been of good use to me. It seems all harmless in my book. I say some words dreamt up by the Creoles, and I carry around a small pocket of gree-gree. Nothing of this is mentioned in the Bible, of course, but the French Quarter priestess tells me it's all connected. She says the Christian God is just one more perspective on the creator of things. That's what I like to think, but the other way around, that the spirits of her faith are just aspects of you, our Heavenly Father. I am so grateful for the words you gave Mr. Hartwood. We will sing your praises at St. John's Eve. The world will be blessed soon again. Only the sacrifices of the Old Testament compare to your demands. Let it be the truth. A mother of earth, wood, and dirt. A mother of 1,000 young.
Sacred sand, $1. Black cat oil, $1.50. Devil shoestrings, a quarter. That makes $2.75, madame.
What was that you were telling the doctor? A goat without horns. What does that mean?
Ah, you must have misheard me, madame. I said no such thing.
Please, I know I don't look like any of you, but I'm devout. I'm ready to do what it takes.
Do not be so eager to sacrifice the few things you have left, madam. Now please, leave my store.
A goat without horns.
That was a lot of extra dialogue right at the end there that if you weren't listening to the dialogue, you would never have known about. So she's getting into the voodoo. So I'm guessing this takes place probably somewhere in about like Louisiana on that. Whispering Willow? Don't know if I've ever heard of it. Send me a link. I'll check it out. You know, I like a good a game with some deep lore in that. So, oh, more bullets. A single bullet. Okay. So is this like the washroom? Maybe that's why it's so wet on the ground. The guy even got clothes up to dry. Inside the house is a little weird, but you know, I think this is supposed to be like the 20s, right? Kind of. The car makes me think maybe even a little earlier than that. Why is there 2 bullets in the ice box of the fridge? Like another 3 from there. Hello. Okay, now I'm getting a little nervous by all the bullets we're finding. That's a little unsettling. Ooh, she's got a gumbo. Okay, we're up to 20 bullets. We've now doubled our bullets just in this room. Ooh, you see those bugs? That was creepy. I don't like creepy bugs. I did not expect that to actually open. Weren't we supposed to be going to the front door, not the cellar? What is wrong with me? Why do I keep going? Streetcar ticket. Lagnia. Whatever that word's supposed to be. Lagniappe. Alright. It's forbidden knowledge, apparently. The Crescent City. Lots of collectibles to collect. There's 15 different sets, most with 3 items. Okay. So like 45 items to collect? Oh, 44. Langley apps are non-essential items that you can find throughout the game. Completing sets will uncover forbidden knowledge. And sometimes even more. Where did that noise come from? Something got knocked over. Oh,
I need the key.
this one's locked. We're not locked down here, are we? Maybe it's just the gate closing of its own accord. Man, the game runs smooth most of the time, but I keep getting frame stutters. That looks like there should have been a door or something there. Okay, we came in from there. Are we just moving stuff around? No, I think we have to get pieces before it'll let us try to do a slide and puzzle. Sabotage.
Please do not touch the boiler. It is working after all. While the sabotage has caused a leak, only the decorative plate has been completely ruined. Let's wait for Mr. Chance to turn up and he can take a look at the leak. Mr. Waits.
They were playing cards here.
That doesn't look safe.
Yeah, we can't get around to the other side as long as that's going. Nope, another door here. Oh, we're going to the house proper. Here we go. Opus. What the heck? Magazine of Literature and Fine Arts. Okay. Oh, we found a bathroom. Awfully big bathroom. Another nasty looking puddle this time. Oh, the mirror's not quite proper reflections, but sort of reflections. We got a magazine on the toilet for people. Marvelous Science magazine. Okay, we don't need to go upstairs. Which way would be the front of the house?
I need the key. I need the key.
The library? Library is probably not the front. I'm guessing the front of the house this way. Nope, this is someone's bedroom. Oh, a map. Deserto floor plans. We now have a map. Okay, sweet. We can try to find our way to the front of the house. So explored is red. Blue is completed. So they're going like Final Fantasy, or not Final Fantasy, Resident Evil. All right. We can change floors. The mezzanine. This is a pretty big house. Okay, so there's the kitchen garden. That's where we went in, right? We went in through the garage, up to the kitchen garden. Oh, look, there's like two puzzle pieces marked in there. The shed was one. And the other is that book down below. And then there's the basement with the stuff that's there. Conservatory. We missed going in a pantry. We might have to go back down and check that pantry. Just... Ooh. Piazza key. Woo! We got a key.
Oh, what's this?
It's called a key, lady. It just said that. Locked medicine box? Ooh, a book on the kingfisher. Wait, that's what a kingfisher looks like? I always thought a kingfisher kind of looked like the thing that we saw. Those two fish, those two fishes at the beginning, or not fishes, geez. The two birds we saw. I thought those were kind of like what kingfishers looked like. Like long legs, sharp beak. Lottie's diary. Why are we... Oh. 1930. I was going to say, I thought we were in the 1920s. Maybe a little earlier than that, but apparently we were in the 30s.
Sunday, June 22nd. I spent all day looking for Jeremy. I should have cared for the others, but I'm scared that he will do something irreversible. Cassandra is upset that I didn't give her the latest shipment of pain medication that Waits brought from the post office yesterday. I would have given it to her, but the company didn't send a new key this time around, so the box is just sitting there on my desk. They must have figured we had plenty of their gimmicky keys by now. I only remember seeing one lately. Grace was playing with it inside the grand parlor. Unless it turns up by itself, it will have to wait. I have to figure out where Jeremy is. I think Jack knew something. That dog of his found a strange rot permeating the house. She's showing us, he said. Like those blots and streaks of fetid rot was talking to him.
A strange rot permeating the whole house. Okay, let's see. Oh wait, we have to hold for the map. I like how it pops up, hold for the map, right after I just held for the map. Okay. I want to go try to get the, that pantry we missed. That's the boiler room. Or was it locked? Nope, not locked. There's just a pig leg, a whole haunch there. It's actually a pig shoulder, but still. Rat poison. Another one of the collectibles. Looks like we got 3 types of poison we can collect. I bet one's a chloroform, one's rat poison, and one is like an injection of some kind.
What was that?
I don't know. I missed it because I was yapping. I worry about taking too much loot. Like, I don't know if the game's going to move us over to... What's his name at some point? Okay, I'm going to go upstairs. Oh, it was this. Where was that sound from? That wasn't just this door opening, was it? Or this door shutting, was it? Is what I was trying to say. But that definitely opened. I'm guessing that's the sound that was made. Oh, if I zoom in, we walk slow. And we can sneak on top of that. Okay. Okay, this room here is the washroom. Oh wait, no, this is the dining room, I bet, off of here. That's the washroom. That's the room we went in. That's the orderly's room. Still has something in there, but it's not marked, oddly enough. We need a key that was mentioned in the diary, right? The grand parlor. So the last time she saw one of the gimmick keys is in the grand parlor. The piazza is the hallway? Okay, right off the library. Do we go upstairs and check out the upstairs? I think not. We gotta go let that guy in the house. Oh, that doesn't look good. Overlooking the... So piazza is like upstairs. Okay. I thought we were on ground level. I thought... Don't ask me why I was thinking this. I was thinking this was like a basement level. It does say ground floor right below me now that I look in the bottom corner there. First floor.
Whoa.
All right. I think we can go let him in from this room. Yeah, this is what I was thinking. I thought that was a kingfisher right there. I always thought that kind of bird was a kingfisher. But that doesn't look like what was on the cover of the magazine. That's definitely... that's gotta be kingfishers, right? Maybe the magazine was just an angle that didn't show it off. Okay, that's weird, right? A painting of a tunnel? It almost looks like there's a figure just barely being made out at the back of it. Right? It's almost like someone's sitting at the end of the tunnel. If we see that painting later and it's like someone standing in the tunnel, we know some creepy shit's going down. Oh, it's the locked door again. Dang it. Oh, that's the wrong door. That's
I
why.
need the key.
I thought that was the front door. I'm an idiot. All right, we got reception. So with the very corner. It seems like an odd spot for the door, but okay.
Wait, don't. No.
Excuse me? Do you know where I can find Jeremy Hartwood?
Where did he come
Of
from?
course not.
McCarthy, what are you doing? I told you not to lose sight of the girl.
Don't you worry, Mags. I'll find that little rascal.
Who are you people? What are you doing here?
I'm sorry about all this, but I'm looking for my uncle. His name is Jeremy Hartwood.
What are you doing, child? You shouldn't be alone. Go find McCarthy.
Who are you? Are you here for the Fay Dodo?
Go upstairs now.
My name is Emily Hartwood. I'm the niece of Jeremy Hartwood. This is Detective Carnby.
The police? Why are you here?
No, I'm a private investigator. Sorry to bother you. My client's worried about her uncle. He's a patient here at Tercetto. If you don't mind, could you direct us where to find him?
No, I can't. Jeremy has gone missing. If you leave your information, I will make sure to contact you.
Wait, he ran away?
No, he won't leave the house. He's around here somewhere, and both of our orderlies are looking for him.
That's
Both?
unacceptable. Where's Dr. Gray? I want to speak with him immediately.
Fine, I'll ask him. Wait here and don't touch anything.
42.
You want to see Jeremy's room?
Can you show us?
Follow me.
Well, if we're being shown the room. Okay, that's weird sculptures, right?
Thank you. Strange kid.
Let's look around, see what we can find.
I think, all things considered, that means normal kid. Missing a piece. Do I have to find a piece before it'll let me move things around? Here, let me move the. The Commonplace Book.
Every night the dark man stands opaque at the threshold of my room, counting the days until my spirit spills out of my tired shape. Only his pallid mask shelters my remaining sanity. Staring directly into the face of that demonic sultan would surely sunder time itself. Would he have looked the same to my father as he struggled for his life? Does his veiled face haunt my niece quite the same way?
Not personally, but I know of him.
So that I could rest my soul in that sunburnt convent of Teruel. Would I find you there, Juan? Or Senora Perosi, back from the beyond? Every night I hide from him, moving from one misshapen memory to another. Scenes conjured out of fantasy and delirium. Places I struggle to even paint. I wish I understood your death, Senor.
David Hewitt.
Is there anything I could do for you but bury you in that bleak necropolis? That triumphant chapel rising above the ledges and the oven vaults shall be your sepulchre, where you may rest, and I shall weep.
On My Secret Identity? Like, I'm a fan of David Hewitt, mostly because Stargate, SG-1, and specifically Atlantis, because Atlantis is, like, all-time favorite show. But, I don't know him from a lot of other things, if I'm being honest. I saw him, like, I know he had a role in the show C, which was a show mainly starring, I'm spacing on his name. I can't believe I'm spacing on his name. The guy that played Ronan Dex, that went on to be Khal Drogo and Aquaman. He had a show where he was like the main guy. He was on C. He was Bubba Voss. He's the main character. But on that show, he had David Hewitt, Dr. McKay, come on to be a bad guy on that show. That I heard. I didn't see that season. I only saw the first 2 seasons, and I think he was the second or third and fourth season. But I hear he was really good in that. I remember seeing him in Cube. David Hewitt was in the original Cube movie. Well, I think it's just that you had more time with the character, right? Like, he was still an insufferable ass, but once he was on a team and he actually was part of something he believed in, and like they actually people actually relied on him rather than him wanting people. Like, I think a lot of him being so insufferable. One, in SG-1, he is supposed to be someone you didn't like, right? Like, he is supposed to be to come in there and to be a counterpoint to butt heads with Samantha, right? Like, he wasn't supposed to be a character we liked. But once he's a main character, you can't have him just be that one-dimensional anymore. So they fleshed him out where he is very abrasive, but you could tell, like, he wanted to do the right thing. He is a good person. He's just, he's McKay. He's the way he is. Definitely made him a way more bearable character. They did a great job, too, of starting, like, keeping him, like, he was better from day one. But they did they had him be a lot more McKay early on, like original SG McKay more often early on, I found. And then they kind of like pulled back, like they had him grow across that, I think the first season, like first half of the first season, they had him grow a lot. And then I think they pulled back from him being too McKay-ish. But then they realized the fans liked him being a bit of a smug ass because he knew he was usually right. He was basically Samantha with none of the, like, deference to a higher authority, right? Because he thought he was the higher authority because he was the smartest person in the room and he knew it. So like, where Sam's the smartest person in the room, and she probably knows it. She's humble about it, right? And because she's got the whole military hierarchy, she's like deference to her leadership and that. So that I think was the main difference. I don't know about that. I'm not going to let that comment actually go through. No graping talk. And I disagree. I don't think he almost graped anybody. Yeah, I think they're supposed to be literally as smart as each other. But because Samantha was a hero character on SG-1, in SG-1, she always ended up being the one that was right. On Atlantis, he was the hero character. So, he's being the Sam, he's the one that's right more often than not. But they tried to establish very early on that Shepard is probably just about as smart as him. Because they wanted like another Jack character, right? Like O'Neill's a lot smarter than he lets on. And so they wanted a character that like, and they clearly stated in one of the later seasons, like for a twist of fate, you could like Shepard and McKay could have had their roles completely reversed. In that one episode where they actually had David Hewler's sister playing his sister, McKay's sister, and they did that whole tunneling energy, like they tried to make their own ZPM by having all the bad particles shunted through an interdimensional bridge into some other reality. Because what is the odds that you'll get a reality that's got life in it? And of course they did, and they ended up costing them power. But they had that other McKay show up, and the other McKay was like almost insufferable. But he was like he was basically Shepard. I think the way they explained, there was I remember an interview where David Hewlett, he basically tried to play Shepard. He was putting on his portrayal of the Shepard's acting of how the guy played Shepard, and it worked really well, I thought. For that episode, I would not want that McKay to be the regular McKay. I like the dynamic of the show works so on Atlantis is like so perfect, in my opinion. Because as much like in SG-1, a lot of the other the scientists you have that aren't Sam, they're kind of bumbling idiots and don't get shit done. Like there's that one recurring character that I can't remember his name. He's the shorter guy with the beard. In the one episode of Atlantis, they have Weir flirt with him and talk about his WoW character. And he's like, "Oh, I can only get to like level 65." And she's like, "Oh, I'm level 75." Or he's like, "What level are you?" Because they're trying to distract him to get his key card so they can escape. They're not really on Earth. It's a fake him anyways. But that character in the show is constantly played for like, he's like, "Oh, we could do this to fix it." And they do that and it makes things worse, right? Like he's a bumbling idiot, comic relief type character. But you don't have that in SG or in Atlantis. In Atlantis, the secondary scientists, you got people like Zelenka, who is literally probably not as smart as McKay, but just as capable as McKay, right? He gets shit done. Zelenka is one of my favorite characters. Anyways, we should probably focus on the game. Don't get me started on Stargate and Atlantis. I'll just sit there and talk for hours. I really gotta get back to watching. I was on season 3, I think. I was getting really close to, like I think they just met. Where the last time I was watching. Oh, I know why I stopped. Is that one of the, for me, the most frustrating episodes? It's the episode. I just started watching the episode where they find the Atlanteans and then they bring that home to Atlantis, and the first thing they do is kick them off the city. It's like, excuse me, people. I don't care if to you, it seems like it's only been a couple months or something. It's been 10,000 years. You've abandoned the city. We've lived here for a year and defended it. You're not kicking us out. But the first thing they did is pull up a thing, lock down the city. It's like, come on. Pissed me off. Talking about the cartoon show, that's because it was made to be a Saturday morning cartoon show in its own continuity that had nothing to do with any of the other shows. If that's the one you're talking about. Anyways, we should get back to this.
How did you first come to understand such things, Senora?
We got 5 pages of this.
How did you first come to understand such things, Senora? How did you know that the battered boil in the basement would lead me to Lafayette Cemetery? Or how the old upstairs clock, with its astronomical motifs, would take me to that hateful mound outside of Claremont Harbor? Those are my memories, my past. Is there perhaps a chance, if ever so small, for me to see Tarawaya? Oh, I want that more than anything. Please,
it's
Tarawaya. Let my talisman take me there. Let me sit with Juan under his Bodhi tree. Despite having sold me that talisman, Miss Jackson, the voodoo priestess, revealed none of her secrets to me. That's why I had to travel to Tonka. Instead, she cruelly told Baptiste, my caretaker, that he would be betrayed and killed in the most awful way, that the one he loved would pierce his thigh with a sharp spear, and that he would be devoured by his own mother. What a terrible thing to say.
Okay, there's some weirdness going on.
The people of Deseto are becoming dangerous. They do not understand what they are doing. I must do something to stop them. I tried talking to Dr. Gray, but he confuses my worries. He's caught up in treating me. How can he expect evil to be cured with medicine and conversation? The orderlies, the housekeeper, and the patients are all deranged. They will call upon evil to enter this world. All will be lost. Everything. Unless I can find the clerk, Mr. Waite. He seems to be a clear-thinking man. Maybe Beauregard.
So the staff, everyone here, is caught up in some kind of voodoo cult?
The dock man offered me a prison, and I accepted. I signed that miscarried contract and entered the dock pact. Everyone is safe, except for me.
And one more page. I kind of wish that would zoom in, let us zoom in closer. Painted tile. A painted wooden tile. The motif suggests that being part of a larger picture. The guy's a good drawer. Quite the artiste. You can talk to him. Okay, that's the first time I've ever seen it done by switching tiles and not just sliding them. What the heck?
Have you ever seen anything like this? Looks like a talisman.
You mean like this one?
Yeah.
Can you find me a knife to cut the canvas? I want to take this with me.
You want to take the painting? Sure, I'll find one.
kind of makes me think of that guy. Oh, what's his actor? The actor. Stupid name's not working. Played the Green Goblin in the original Spider-Man.
I found this tube as well. Should keep it safe for you.
She lost
You
time
want to
there.
carry it, or should I? Miss Hartwood. Emily?
I'll take it. Thank you.
We're done here, right?
I'm not sure. I don't know how to do any of this.
Listen, I think we should talk to Dr. Gray. He must know something about what's going on around here.
Okay.
Her uncle
do
was
that.
an amazing artist. Did all those drawings and the paintings and the sculpting?
Come on, I don't want to be here all night.
She totally just lost time.
Detective Carnby? Where did...
Okay, this place looks different than it did a second ago. More worn out. And the doors are open. That can't be good.
What on earth is happening? What is this place?
We're in a different building all of a sudden. He said that the talisman took him somewhere else, right? Investigate the corner store.
Emily had never seen the French Quarter quite like this, dark and alien. The only possible refuge she could see from Jeremy's balcony was a bit of light coming from a corner store.
Talisman schematics.
Talisman with black sunstone. An ancient navigational tool found inside a cheniere along the Bayou Tonk. The old grave was uncovered by oil riggers and said to have unleashed a vagabond devil that massacred its finders.
3 numbers are needed to span a bridge between the scapes of dream and memory, according to Stein. Not where I want to be, but it's a start. 3, 5, 8.
Interesting. We're going to have to remember 358. I'll take the bullets. Ooh, 4 that time. We don't have a key, unfortunately. I was kind of hoping we'd get a key when we cracked that super crazy hard puzzle. I had an interact button come up for a second. Oh well. Those bugs move creepily. Hey, look, it's that painting again. So I guess our point is to try to get to the corner store. That's gross. What happened to this painting? Also, this place isn't like... You guys heard that, right? I'm full. This gun
What the hell was that
sucks. But we barely got hurt, so I'm gonna. Uh-oh, I heard more. Takes a lot more to kill these things than I was expected. I need more ammo so bad now. Like, we have, what, 12 shots left? That's enough to kill, like, one. What was that noise? I'm guessing we're supposed to go down towards that light.
I can't go that way.
Lady, I'm just getting the bullets. So calm yourself down. We can't both be freaking out.
This can't be.
Items can be thrown at enemies or used to distract them. Tap right trigger to throw it. Hold to aim. Do you see anything? Like, I hear footsteps. I don't want to let go of the brick, but I think I'm going to have to. Girl's got an arm. Johnny the Conjurer. I think that's where we're supposed to go. I just want to check for items. Yeah, I had a feeling that having that thing out was keeping us from seeing stuff. Yeah, let's take a swig of whatever we have in that so we can heal up. I think we're at full ammo now. I keep seeing that and thinking it's something standing there, but it's not. Maybe the game thought we would have ran from those things rather than fight.
Batiste?
How'd you get here?
I was back at Derceto. Looking for my Uncle Jeremy?
Jeremy's your uncle. I didn't know.
Why would you? You're still working at Derceto?
How do they
both
know
me and
each
Lotta
other?
Stuck around. We're real orderlies now. You remember my sister Lotta, don't you?
Maybe he should keep the hammer.
How are we here?
You know about the dark man haunting your uncle?
I'm familiar with his mental state.
I think we all in his head somehow. Cause these streets are real, but they're not like on any map. Nah, this is like when you remember something, but in the wrong way.
Do you know how to get back to Derceto? I'm not safe here.
Truer words have yet been spoken, Mrs. Marcus.
Don't call me that. It's Miss Emily Hartwood. There's no reason to call me anything else.
I'm sorry, Miss Emily. I'm just trying to tell you like it is. This place ain't safe for no one. There's evil hiding in the dark.
His
How do I get
footsteps
back?
sound like
Only
super
Jeremy knows how.
thuds.
He has this juju necklace guiding him.
You mean this talisman?
Mm-hmm. Just like it. He says it's been protecting him ever since he got it from Miss Jackson down the street.
You know where it came from? Have you been there?
I was there no more than 1 hour ago looking for Jeremy. Locked it up to keep the ghouls from getting inside. You can have the key if you want.
How do they know each other?
Thank you. I'll take a look.
Stay safe, miss.
If he didn't know that they're related, there are 3 keys on the chain. One that opens up Miss Jackson's place in the French Quarter. Then there are 2 belonging to Derceto. One for the clerk's office, one for the library. That's the thing we dropped when he was here. Or when he grabbed us. Dude is massive.
Are you staying here?
For a while. Want to see if Jeremy shows up.
Your sister. She also works at Derceto?
Yeah, she the one who got us jobs.
Be careful, okay?
You said it, miss.
I guess that's all we can talk to him about. Well, I hope he stays safe. I'd rather him come and bring that giant-ass hammer. But, hey. So now we gotta go down to that other location. I'm guessing it's down towards the red light. So we came from that way. Oh shit, what is that? Let's see if we can lure it away. No. Items can be thrown. Where's one of these items it's talking about? Oh, there's a brick on the car here. Okay. It knows where we are. Be very, very quiet. I don't want to shit my pants. Is that like two people attached to the head, one still floating though? I was really hoping that it'd be close enough to be distracted by the bell. I don't think it was though. Alright, I'm gonna try to sneak past. Oh wait, here we go. The later I have to deal with that thing, the better. Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I don't know. I don't think it was distracted by my last throw. I'm not sure where we have to go. It might be down that alleyway. That thing is nasty. I don't think it can see though. Okay, we can't go that way. The map is of no use here. That's what I'm afraid of. Damn, she can shoot fast when she wants to. I just freaking completely unloaded. No, we don't have any melee weapons. Oh, we could have had something to throw. Something to throw. Are we going further down that way? I think we are. Man. It takes a lot to kill things with these guns. Or at least with the current crappy gun. Oh, we got a hatchet, thank goodness.
I can't go that way.
Here we are. At least now we have a way of fighting without using our guns, right? Was that 5 bullets? Oh, I can hear another one of those things. Can you guys hear it too? Oh, it's right up there. Where'd it go? It looks like your weapons break over time. I'm pretty sure that axe is now damaged.
Emily couldn't understand where she was, but it felt like a waking dream. Baptiste, who she vaguely remembered from her past, claimed to work as an orderly at Derceto. He was also looking for Jeremy, and seemed to imply that he was chasing him through Jeremy's own mind. Maybe this wasn't Emily's dream, but Jeremy's, and she was trapped inside somehow. Baptiste suspected that Jeremy was in some control due to a talisman that he had been given by a Miss Jackson, a name Emily recalled to be one of the many voodoo witch doctors in the French Quarter. In hope to find a way back to Derceto, Emily set out to find Miss Jackson's place.
Oh yeah, it's coming down. I don't like hearing that thing moving around up top. Oh shit! I was not expecting that to be a Molotov cocktail. Okay. I gotta pay more attention to what I'm throwing around. Oh, thank goodness for bullets. 27? That's all we can have extra? 27? That seems like bullshit. Okay, it is a different symbol than last time. Now that I think about it, last time's symbol did kind of look Molotov shaped. Although I think that just saved us a lot of ammo. Something tells me we're going...
My weapon broke.
Yeah, I was right with the weapon breaking. 3 more bullets. I'm glad I went back, although we're still down to 24, so still down a bunch. Both our opinions about what? Yeah, I think we're seeing creatures because we're in the like the weird alternate mind space. Yeah, a juju. And we're at a witch doctor's, right? So I'm thinking they're like surrounding her place, but she's warded it so they can't get in. So she's using them like protection. Ooh, that's a Molotov. See the difference in the symbol? That we're gonna want to remember where that is. I wish it would allow us to pick it up, save for later.
This must be Miss Jackson's place. Let's see if we can find out more about Jeremy's talisman.
Or maybe see if we can find her. Let her know that we don't mean any trouble. This woman is so, like, just feels like she's entitled to go wherever the hell she wants.
It looks exactly like Jeremy's talisman.
You got a clue. An old talisman shaped over centuries. The engraving of the numbers looks to be less than 100 years old, but the base could be from antiquity. The polished black sunstone in the middle has a glass finish and occasionally gives the impression of hiding a picture within itself. Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, chin, chan, walla, bing, bang. I know what doctor told me. He said, you, ah, ah, chin, chan, walla, bing, bang. So we need a key. Oh, the table.
I think it's meant to hold the talisman.
Yeah. Okay, so we wanted, what was it, 358?
I'm not sure what numbers I should use. Maybe there's something in Jeremy's notes.
I'm guessing that's 3. Oh, okay. What numbers are we actually doing? Like, I see the numbers around the outside. But which one is it actually pointing to? Is it at the top or the bottom? Okay. Let's back up for a second. We had a clue about that, right? Is it just me or does this have 1, 2, and 3 circled on the little diagram? Okay, 358. There we go. So there's multiple. Okay. Okay. So 3 on the outside or 8 on the outside? There we go.
What's that picture in the glass?
The
Where is
painting.
that?
It's that painting right there, isn't it? Like that was the painting there, I think. I guess the door is open now.
Good to see you again, Miss Hartwood. Mrs. Thompson told me you were here. She also alerted me that you brought a detective with you. I'm very curious to hear what this is
5 in the middle. Wow. Great deduction, by the way.
You don't remember me, do you, Miss Hartwood? We met at your family's house in the Garden District.
How'd we get
when
here?
Your uncle was about to be admitted under my care.
No, I remember. Sorry. I'm not really feeling well.
Oh, well, in that case, have a seat. Let me make you a drink.
He's coming off awfully
I don't seem to have
creepy.
made much of an impression on you. On the other hand, I can vividly recall you and your parents.
Where's the other guy?
Because of our cheerful disposition, I'm sure.
You are far too intelligent to think that. You come from a joyless family, Miss Hartwood. The only amusement I took from my visit was discovering that the young lady's drink was an old-fashioned.
Very astute. Is that supposed to make you seem attentive or intelligent?
Whatever you prefer. Are you ready to tell me why you are
Money.
here, Miss Hartwood? And why you brought a detective?
I received a letter from my uncle. He seems certain that he was in danger here. If I find out you're treating him badly, I'll be taking him back with me to New Orleans.
Really? Is he going to live with you in your tiny garçonniere? That would be a spectacular way to ratify your spinsterhood. Because you are well aware that your father would never let him back in his house. No, I have it. Maybe you can bring him back up north. You've been wanting to move back for quite a few years, haven't you? You always preferred your mother's side of the family. Jeremy is free to leave with you. I won't object. However, there is one problem, as you might have learned. He is, in fact, missing.
That doesn't bode well for
Do you know
your
where he could have gone?
quality of care.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
He seems to know a little too much about her.
I'm sure he will show up eventually, especially if he learns that you are here. He is quite fond of you.
What can you tell me about his condition? I never heard a proper diagnosis. What is your medical opinion of him?
Well, let me think. He is an anxious man, depressed, even. He suffers from a perceived lack of order in his inner and outer life. He constantly complains about events not presenting themselves according to their divine nature.
And the Dark Man?
Hard to tell if it was ever anything specific. Jeremy uses the Dark Man as a psychological scapegoat to avoid facing the truth that he is in any way at fault.
You don't think there can be any truth to the Dark Man's supernatural existence?
Why would you ask that?
Can we ever be sure?
If the Dark Man is some sort of evil presence that is in possession of Jeremy?
Well,
I assure you, any evidence that you experience supporting that claim is purely delusional. Don't get caught up in mass hysteria, Miss Hartwood. You wouldn't want to take your uncle's place in this hospital, would you?
I'll be leaving now, Doctor. I need to keep looking for my uncle.
Do so, Miss Hartwood. I'll let you know if he shows up.
The fact that you lost a patient, dude, does not put you in a position of any moral authority. And also the super creep factor. But what happened to the detective?
Detective Carnby! God, I'm glad to see you. I was afraid you had left.
Me? You're the one who just disappeared.
It's hard to explain. I think I blacked out. It was like I went somewhere else.
It's okay, miss. You're clearly upset.
No, I don't know what's happening.
This is a very stressful situation for you, I understand.
Ugh, no, you don't understand.
Just take a deep breath. Why don't you sit down, smoke some of the Perique? If you want, I could even drive you back to New Orleans. I just want to have a talk with Dr. Gray first.
I want to stay. I found a talisman just like the one in the painting. I think I might be able to figure out where Tarawea is, where Jeremy wanted to go.
That's great. Just stay out of trouble, okay? Let me handle the investigation.
He obviously doesn't believe a thing she's saying.
I'm not crazy, Detective. Not yet.
Okay, catch you later.
He's like, sure. But then again, he's probably like, you're the one paying me to be here. Because he's only a private eye, right? Find the astronomical clock mentioned in
like this
some
can open up
place.
doors between the French Quarter and Dorsetto. Then maybe Jeremy is hiding in some strange other world. Like Tarawea, the place he mentioned in the book. No matter where he is, it's clear that my search won't be limited to Dorsetto.
Obsolete items have been archived.
Despite making a fool of herself in front of Dr. Gray and Detective Carnby, Emily felt surprisingly invigorated. She felt absolutely sure that it was her manipulation of the talisman that had brought her back to Dorsetto. Jeremy mentioned 2 items in his commonplace book that somehow connected him to 2 more dreams, or whatever they should be called. If Jeremy had 2 more worlds open to him, then maybe he would hide there if he was scared. Or maybe he found a way to Tarawea, the place Jeremy so desperately wanted to visit. Excited to follow up on her clues, Emily set out to find the old clock and the boiler.
Well, we know where the boiler is, but it's broken right now. Got a rubber stamp. All right. Ding. Okay, these paintings are kind of creepy, yeah? They're set over the future. Oh, that's the making of this place. Looks like it used to start. It started off as a, or at least at some point was a military camp. Okay. There's the clerk's office, and what is that? The something room? Treatment room? No, let's see if we can go into this room. Because we have Batiste's keys. Thank you, Batiste. Staff and patient directory.
Dr. Elmore Lee Gray is DeSeto's chief doc.
Okay, I'm loving that there's so many voiceovers and everything. But it feels weird just to sit here and do next to nothing, right? Like normally I do the voice, sir. But no, not today.
Dr. Elmore Lee Gray is DeSeto's chief doctor. Accounting and all administrative work is handled by me, Paul Waits. Magdalena Thompson, or Mags, is responsible for the household. Jean-Baptiste and Charlotte Tabois are responsible for keeping the guests' medical regimens in check. Finally, Jack Chance is our gardener, who can occasionally be seen in the conservatory, but is for the most part busy outside. There are currently 6 guests at DeSeto. Malcolm McCarthy and Ruth Tallant reside on the 1st floor. Jeremy Hartwood, Elisabetta Perosi, Grace Saunders, and of course Cassandra Beauregard live on the 2nd floor.
As like Jean-Baptiste and Charlotte Tabois, they both live up on the 2nd floor too. They got rooms number 5 and 9. Room key number 6. Which one was 6 again? Elisabetta Perosi. Repairing the boiler.
Saw your notice in the boiler room. You should know Mr. Chance won't be coming back. I got no business being in there myself, but you can take a valve from the wine cellar if you want to try to stop the steam pouring out. Be careful.
Wine cellar, okay. Thought I heard a door open or close. Rorschach. No, it doesn't let us get an up close and personal look. That's a colorful Rorschach. Blues and pinks.
Looks sturdy. Doubt I'll be opening this.
Wasn't actually trying to get the safe.
Looks sturdy. Doubt I'll be opening this.
There we go. That's what I was trying to get both times there. Patient records.
Cassandra Beauregard, the beloved author. Very exciting, isn't it?
Ooh, an author.
What do you want to put down for a reason for admission?
What her agent told us. Cassandra suffers from writer's block and needs to finish her moving picture script before the end of June.
Mr. Chardot suggests Cassandra's heavy use of barbiturates is holding her back and risks ruining her career.
And how should we summarize her personal history?
Let's keep it short. Cassandra Beauregard is a beloved crime author who managed to pull herself out of poverty and into stardom. 5 years ago, she tried killing herself by jumping off a balcony. The incident left her a cripple, and now relies heavily on her wheelchair.
And for diagnostic impressions?
Cassandra suffers chronic back pain following her suicide attempt. She self-administers morphine to keep herself ambulant, but has become addicted, and the desired effect is now lost. The drug abuse clouds her mind, and she is unable to focus on real life. To save herself from this insight, she instead makes up stories to fill out the gaps in her own thought process, resembling the Korsakoff syndrome.
Oh, bravo, Doctor. How will you treat her?
First of all, she needs to be weaned from her drug addiction, and hopefully it will resolve her compulsive lying. Then look into permanently numbing her pain in her back through surgery. Finally, deal with her suicidal thoughts.
Fantastic. With such a short time before June, I really hope she gets better soon.
We will do what we can.
That one strikes a little close to home. Also, you know, maybe it's not an addiction. Maybe it's a dependence. You know, the body builds up resistances. You can't help it. You still need the medication, so you take a little bit more. Oh, the 11-year-old girl's a patient?
Grace Saunders, 11 years old. Reason for admission?
The mother insists on strict supervision by a proper gentleman to avoid further perversion of Grace's adolescence.
Personal history?
Grace's family possesses modest wealth and status. Her childhood seems ordinary, spending most of her time with private teachers and family friends. Grace's father recently passed away, leaving her mother the sole caregiver.
And diagnostic impressions?
Grace has trouble dealing with her father's death.
Maybe the perversion of her adolescence wasn't as bad as it sounded, and it's just about the loss of the father.
Any planned treatment?
Grace needs nothing out of the ordinary. She simply needs parental guidance. Eventually, we can work on her feelings toward her father.
Thank you, Doctor. I'll finish the paperwork and get her installed.
The game had me very worried when it's like, she wants a proper gentleman to avoid further perversion of Grace's adolescence. It's like, what happened to her and what kind of improper gentleman did it to her? Where can we find him while we still have ammo in our gun? But I think it's just the loss of her father, thank God. Which, well, not thank God. That's still horrible at such a young and impressionable age. But at least, like, Mama's new boyfriend didn't try to get too close with her daughter. The 11-year-old daughter. So I was a little worried at first with that turn of phrase, in a horror game especially.
Malcolm McCarthy, 54 years of age. Reason for admission?
McCarthy admitted himself to Dorsetto, stating simply that he needs some damn rest.
And personal history?
McCarthy claims he used to work as a lawyer in Baton Rouge, but says he can't go into details because of some legal dispute. His background remains largely a mystery, except for the occasional clue that he drops in conversation.
Huh. And diagnostic impressions?
McCarthy is an anxious man and an alcoholic. He often tells half-truths due to some deep-seated inability to trust other people.
And how will you treat that?
McCarthy will take some time to open up. Spending time with Jack's dog or the child should be good for him. Their harmless nature will help build his sense of trust.
Thank you, Doctor.
He's been here since May 19th, 1929. Aren't we like 1930 now? The little girl from 1928. 1930 for the first patient. Yeah. So the little girl's been there for 2 years. So maybe she's 13 now. But Or she's 11 now and she was 9 when she was admitted. Alright, we got Elisabetta Perosi. Age 33 question mark.
Elisabetta Perosi, 33 years old? What should I put down as reason for admission?
Well, Perosi broke into Derceto and was found wandering the grand parlor. She was confused and suffered partial amnesia. She insisted she belonged here and offered to pay for her stay.
Right. What do you make of her story?
Perosi claims to have been a member of the Astarte artist colony some 20 years ago, a claim that seems contrafactual due to her young age. She looks to be and even thinks she is 33 years of age. That would make her a child at the time. It seems fair to say that Perosi's story is untrue.
Or there was timey-wiminess.
So or not.
Diagnostic impressions? Do you have anything?
Perosi's story is peculiar because she retracted her story about the artist colony. She no longer claims to be the same person as Elisabetta Perosi. However, my staff's research has confirmed there was a Perosi at that time who was in her early 30s.
I suppose this case will take some time to investigate. How will you go about it?
I wanted to contact the real Perosi, but it seems the whole colony disappeared one night. September 29th, 1915, during a hurricane. I will have to take it slow and figure out what this spell of impersonation could have been.
Oh, I'm sure it will all clear up eventually. Thank you, Doctor.
Interesting. So she got time traveled forward 15 years?
Ruth Talon, 29 years of age. Reason for admission?
Ruth's father wishes that his daughter be removed from New Orleans nightlife for the foreseeable future. He fears that her overly free spirit is tarnishing the family's reputation.
Sounds simple enough. Personal history?
Ruth comes from considerable wealth. Her family owns several hotels and restaurants. Unlike the rest of the family, her sense of adventure has taken her around the world, including France during the Great War as a photojournalist. The last decade, she has provoked many rumors of being a debauched flapper, bordering on nymphomania.
And diagnostic impressions?
Yeah, God forbid your 29-year-old daughter wants to have relations.
Ruth does seem to provide an interesting case. She is refreshingly open and doesn't shy away from talking about her life during the war or her continuous celebration after returning to the States. She is admittedly a sexual deviant and feels no remorse.
And her treatment plan?
Simply staying at Derceto should do wonders for Ruth. If not, at least for her family's reputation. Ruth doesn't need to change, but with therapy I might be able to share with her some sympathy towards her family. I doubt she will settle down and become as dull as the rest of them, but at least she might try to be more discreet in the future.
I'm sure he wants to really share with the nymphomaniac, his new favorite customer or patient, right?
Interesting. It's all the patient files except for Jeremy's.
Odd that Jeremy's is missing there. Okay. Is that the doctor's office there? Broken plates.
Oh, you're right about the plates on the boiler and the clock. They have been sabotaged, and I think I know who did it.
Jeremy.
They have something to do with Jeremy's episodes and how he seems to disappear at night.
Right
now, it's important that
I
you
bet
keep
there's
an eye
numbers.
out for any of the pieces. I want to find out if I can repair the plates. Let me know if you find any of them. Lottie.
Tell Lottie to take a look at the well in the kitchen garden.
All right. So, let's see. We're now in this room. The treatment room is where we talk to Dr. Gray, right? Oh no, I guess that's where we talk to Dr. Gray. Treatment room just leads to it. The dog. Is that a cat tied up by its feet? Oh no, maybe a fox. Yeah, a fox with some birds. Okay. Or fox. I like foxes. Creepy little statue. Is this not the clock? This statue's trying to cover itself from that statue, and that statue's like, ooh, hello. How you doing? And there's another little creepy figurine hiding behind that. Statue people, they're everywhere. Alright, doesn't seem to be anything in this room. I don't want to deal with the other people, so let's go this way. It says there's more in the clerk's office, but I think it's the safe, and I don't think we have any clues as to how to get past the safe right now. All right. We do got the key to patient room number 6.
I need the key.
All right, let's see. They mentioned you going downstairs and getting a valve from the wine cellar. But we probably need a key to get further into the wine cellar. We do have a key to the library now. I'm tempted to go upstairs to see if we can get more into that, like go check out that patient's room, right? I'm guessing there's the numbers on the plates that he broke. And that's why we have to like find a way to repair the plate. Okay, these are creepy. This one looks like the kind of like the monster we fought. Nightmare, giant nightmarish life-size chess pieces. That's what these are. What the hell is that supposed to be?
What's that stain? Looks like some kind of rot. This must be the clock mentioned in the commonplace book. This looks like the thing that held the talisman in the French Quarter, but it's broken and missing some pieces.
That's why we gotta go find the pieces for it.
I need the key.
That's a massive ass clock, and dial on it is freaking awesome. 24-hour clock. Wait, no, that one goes up to 20. 19, no, it goes up to 24. It's just going the way it's rotating the clock face. So the face rotates, it looks like, rather than the handle, maybe? It's got moon phases on the right there. I was going to say, like, maybe it does, like, month and that as well, or time of the week. But I think it's just, it does moon phase and the time of the day. We got hour and minute hand. It's 2 different faces. How come it only goes up to, like, 8, what, 8 there? 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What only goes up to 9? It's definitely clicking on it per second. Okay, let's watch. Okay, it is about 6 between each number, but Anyway, I got distracted. Very interesting clock. All right, we need Elizabeth. What?
The old
Is
The old clock was an intricate machine with eccentric astronomic motifs, but nothing appeared particularly unusual to Emily. But then she discovered a large decorative plate that reminded her of Miss Jackson's ritual bench, where she had configured the talisman to open the door back to Deseto. The clock's plate had unfortunately been sabotaged, but if she could piece the plate back together, she figured she would be able to repeat the procedure and maybe open up to another world.
Is the person that's doing the voiceover for the objectives the writer? That's got to be who's doing the voiceovers, right? At first I thought it was going to be Lottie, but then we heard Lottie's voice and it's much smokier. All right, Elizabetta is number 6, which means Elizabetta Prosa. Okay, can we open this door? No. Okay, that's Jeremy's room. Okay. Let's search the hallway. The mezzanine's off bounds. Okay, before we go into that room, I want to go into Baptiste's room. Oh, thank goodness, more bullet. A bullet is not more bullets, game. Come on. Fountain pen. Nice little collectible. Lost children. He's into boxing. Amazing stories. So he likes sci-fi. Clearly an individual of refined taste. I think I like Baptiste. Alright, let's check out this next room. Room number 6. This should be the woman from the past,
What a
right?
strange but beautiful room. Are these zodiac signs?
Were those signs on the clock? Oh, check it out. We actually have a mirror that, like, super dirty, but works. Another creepy statue. I see a recurring motif with these creepy statues. I bet there's the symbols, maybe. Percy's journal. There's the symbols.
Will I need to remember how to get them out again? They are locked up for good reason. I am sure she is still able to whisper the answer in the ears of the wrong people. But not for long. I will see her burned soon enough. That black goat will be sacrificed to put an end to it all. Then it will all be over. No more Derceto, and sadly, no Astarte. Those good pirates of Pontchartrain. May you still sail the lake, until you find the shores of Hali.
We got basically 1 to 12 in astrological signs, right? We got Aquarius, Pisces, Aries, yay. Taurus, and then Gemini, Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn. But it shows a 1, like, so starting at the waves, 1, and then 10 all the way. So I think that's just like a clock face, basically. So at least now we have references for numbers.
The Astarte Artist Colony. I'm pretty sure they had a Mardi Gras crew called the Pirates of Pontchartrain when I was a child.
Okay. Do we need certain names, maybe? Because we got the numbers here, too, right? There's that there. So give me a second. We'll get numbers. Oh, we got paintings. Check out the paintings.
There's some aggressive looking rot on these paintings.
James McKinnon. William Argis. Okay, William Argis. Franklin Mosaic. Yep. So I think we want the ones with the rot. Okay, get that last one. Come on, there we go. Nora. So we want William Franklin Nora. William Franklin Nora.
I did it. I crossed the thresholds to my intended destination without a focusing device. My talisman now knows these roads, and I have no need for the plates. I can find my way to Lafayette as easy as I find my own room. I visited the grave of my father and seen the oven waiting for me. Thank you for opening these doors. I now must summon my courage and go back to that hateful mound outside the oil rig. I hope you'll be feeling better when I return. Jeremy.
Interesting. All right, so William Franklin Nora. William Franklin Nora. William Franklin Nora. So we got some 294 or 294. Okay. 294. That's a 3. Okay, what? Let's look at the symbols again. I do not know my star signs. Okay, so 2 is the X thing there, the Pisces.
Will I need to remember?
So we go to the weird HX weirdness thing there, that's Pisces, and then 9 will be the upside down Omega, and then the Taurus thing, the bullhorns. That one. Oh, it's just an Omega, not even upside down. Where is that?
Ah, here we go.
And look, a missing piece. A piece of a large decorative plate has a dark burnt quality. Kind of like a clock. Hmm? That's kind of a cool puzzle. All to get the burn mark going across here. Won't let me hide that we got it, though. What's that noise? I'm not liking this. Those look like leeches. I don't want to go through that. Oh. We can't close the door. Oh, jeez! Crikey!
Suddenly, Jeremy's bleak dreamscape devoured Emily,
Yeah.
drowning
Oh.
her in dread and darkness, only to moments later spit her out again. What had happened, and why? Was that her doing, or did someone else make it so?
She probably didn't taste too good.
Everything's back to normal.
We still need to find another piece.
I need the key.
Baptiste key doesn't have that one. Let's go check out the library. Can we get a hug, Mr. Bear? There's definitely someone sitting down at the edge of that tunnel. But I don't see like a dark figure getting closer or anything. Oh, who's that? I can sprint. Check in at the library. Who doesn't love a good book to read? I haven't done a lot of reading this year. Started off listening to lots of audiobooks, but less so since being off work. This is a library! I don't like the person we're playing as anymore. She feels so threatened by this.
Good evening, Miss Hartwood.
Whoever this is.
That is your name, isn't it? I would be terribly embarrassed if it wasn't.
You're right. Emily Hartwood, Jeremy's niece. Nice to meet you.
Ruth Talon. Is that Perique you're smoking? How terribly quaint.
Maybe so, but I like it.
Being so.
Would you care to share some? That smell is making me feel very nostalgic.
I think she wants a taste of something besides the smokes. The painting of the girl again.
Is it all that you hope for?
I enjoy your light mockery, Miss Hartwood. I can tell we would make great friends.
How flattering. Too bad you're locked up in
Friends.
this
Your insincerity is really refreshing. I wish you were mad as I am. Then you could stay.
place. Give it a few years and I might just be. Lunacy is one of my family's few privileges.
Oh, good. I'll be looking forward to it.
You don't know anything about what happened to Jeremy, do you?
Everyone here is really strange, and it's hard to know what to make of anything you hear. Occasionally, it sounds quite exciting, though. Good versus evil and all that. I'm sorry, but I don't think I have anything useful to share.
It doesn't matter. Thank you for the much-needed break.
Bon voyage.
Something seems off about that woman. Oh, is she the one that's supposed to be the nympho?
Emily felt surprised by how much she enjoyed the company of Ruth. There was something familiar and friendly about her, like they were old friends that simply forgot about each other.
Ruth LitlClutch. Yep, she is the one that likes to ruin her family's reputation, get out and have some fun. The sexual deviant. Lost Plantations of Louisiana.
Lost Plantations of Louisiana. Thierry Briclot, 1917. Deseto was a small plantation on the eastern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. The land was considered difficult for industry and was sold for only $30 to Elijah Pickford in 1818. Pickford employed hundreds of workers from nearby New Orleans to clear the woods and build a small plantation mansion facing the lake with a striking Greek Revival temple facade. Deseto kept a modest production of Barrique tobacco and indigo that persisted up till the Civil War. During the antebellum era, Deseto was the source of many rumors concerning voodoo and witchcraft. People who traveled the lake reported seeing people dance at night in front of bonfires, bleating and wailing. On June 17, 1862, Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army recounts leading a raiding party from ships anchored in Lake Pontchartrain in order to seize control of Deseto and free the slaves working there. The captain was surprised to find the workers fighting back with unprecedented zeal. Norton's account describes these men and women as enraged with fanaticism. Pickford reportedly tried to placate the raiders, but was shot in the confusion. Captain Norton left the mansion burning and retreated to his ships with his men. Deseto was left in ruins for several decades. The ownership of the land was long disputed and returned to the Ledoux family in 1901. Several police reports were filed during the following years as the Ledoux tried to get rid of a camp of squatters on their land. The police made several visits to remove the trespassers, but the people kept returning. On November 1st, 1907, Inspector Legrasse of the police charged a deadly attack in order to save several children kidnapped by the squatters. Many were killed, and even more were jailed. The following year, Ledoux rebuilt Deseto, incorporating the surviving stone foundation and adding a magnificent wrought iron conservatory. The farmland had been reclaimed by the surrounding woods, so it was no longer profitable to use as a plantation. Instead, the house was turned into an artist's colony. The Astarte Artist Colony was a successful group of artists, including figures such as painter Heinrich Cassel and poet Nora Keith. The group was also known for their beloved Mardi Gras crew called the Pirates of Pontchartrain. On September 29, 1915, a tropical hurricane tore through Louisiana, causing Lake Pontchartrain to flood New Orleans. Due to the remote location of Deseto, it took almost 2 weeks for outsiders to learn that the artist's colony was abandoned. The 12 residing artists had all vanished without a trace. The empty mansion of Deseto still stands on the shore of Lake Pontchartrain, with much of its temple facade intact.
Me too.
The Ledoux family currently has no intention of repairing the house.
Interesting. Now, did they all go missing because they were like other worlds, right? Or was it monsters? Or just, you know, bad weather? I'm liking this so far.
Are you reading anything good?
Let's flirt some more.
A Brightness from Afar by Lord Boleskine. It's actually not bad.
You know where Detective Carnby is?
Oh, you don't need him. You're doing fine.
Anything else?
I should probably go.
Until next time, chérie.
Alright. Either embrace the experimentation and get your flirt on, or let's move on to other rooms. Hey look, the shotgun. How do I get that? Ooh, we got a fire poker. Damn doors. Okay, was that bugs? Did we just hear some bugs? Okay. I want to assume that what we don't have from this room is the shotgun. All right, let's see, where are we? The drawing room. All right. I'm guessing that's one of the conservatory doors that we couldn't open before.
Oh no, not again.
Another weapon. And another weapon. Ooh, bolt cutters. Now we're talking. That should get us into that shed. I don't know why I feel like the fire poker would be the best weapon. Yeah, it definitely doesn't instill a lot of confidence.
I don't understand what's happening.
You be cray cray. You go under Lulu. Get ready to do the.
It's wet shut.
Was that? All right, let's go see what we can do with the bolt cutters. Yeah, this place is creepy. What's she burying?
What are you doing sneaking around? You almost scared me to death.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disturb your ritual. I wouldn't have guessed voodoo was in practice at a place like this.
The doctor may be all about science, but I know these roots have power.
You know what's going on here? I have a feeling Derceto is cursed.
There are several players with stakes in this game. Derceto isn't cursed or blessed. It's a battleground. And it would all be a lot better if you could get your uncle out sooner than later.
That's all I'm trying to do.
I wish you the best of luck, Miss Hartwood. I really mean that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to look after my gumbo.
What were you just burying, lady? Please don't. Please tell me it wasn't a kitty. Looked kind of like a tentacle. Wrapped in, like, burlap. It's definitely bloody. Mummified cat. Oh my god, I was right. It was a kitty. The kitty went into the shadow. We got it killed. I'm sorry, kitty. I'm sorry. Beast of Burden collection. Oh, you don't
This
say.
can't be.
Oh, it can. I
What's
just
that?
wish it wasn't. Okay, we just gotta fill that with water. Let's go see if we can bolt cutter that other door open. That way we don't need no key. Click, click, bitch.
It worked.
Water hose.
Now what's this?
And another hatchet. Oh boy. I think we just got ourselves a shortcut back up top. Oh. I don't think that's the kitty anymore. Extend it with some more water hose. Because who would want to pick it up and aim it, right?
There we go.
There's another piece. This one doesn't match what we have for the clock, does it? A piece of a larger decorative plate. Dark and burnt. It does have burnt quality, so it could. It looks cleaner, though. All right. Can we turn off the water? Apparently we don't have to. Oh, wasn't there something else here too? I'm guessing it's just the hatchet. I was really hoping for more bullets. Okay, we're gonna go downstairs for a second. Alright, so right now we're in that top, like this room here. And we're gonna go downstairs like we did when we first came in. Oh. We can't. Interesting. I wonder why not. I'm not sure I want to go back through that room in case we get another attack of the crazies. She's no longer in there reading. At least not from out here. Do we not maybe just smash? Take the gun. Yeah, see, she's gone. The brightness from afar. Where the vagabond say it? Okay, so we're there. We haven't gone up these stairs yet, but if we're gonna check out that spot, it's downstairs.
wedged shut.
Where's that impression of a window coming from? Right? That doesn't fit. Private. No entry. Oh, okay. Oh, there's a door. Oh, that's wedged shut, though. Okay, so I guess we're not going up that way. Okay, I want to see if we can use the bolt cutters to get into the wine cellar. So we can maybe get the other valve to get past the boiler. Before we go that way. We got 25 bullets. Oh no, it won't work. We need a proper key.
I need the key.
Apparently Batiste's keys aren't counted anymore. I wonder why that door won't open anymore. What was that? We don't have the pieces for this yet. We have the piece for the clock. Pieces of plate.
You know, Mr. Waits, I saw a piece of the plate that Liza broke. I think she's been hiding them. She's not very good at it. She just chucked it into the little room with all the tools behind the boiler. I left it there. I didn't want to embarrass her by picking it up while she was looking. We went upstairs instead and played backgammon. I let her win, because she's so unhappy. The piece looked like the one on display in Cassandra's room. You know about that one already, right? Or is your eyesight really that fuzzy? I hope you don't feel bad about your glasses. You only look stupid when you squint. Maybe if you had more eyes, you would see these things. I wish you had all the eyes you needed. Your best and favorite guest, Grace.
All the eyes you needed? That sounds really kind of
It's another one of those plates for the talisman.
deranged.
It's also broken and missing some pieces.
Not the pieces we got, though. And we need a valve to get past.
There's something missing.
Sounds like there's something on the other side there. I just kind of heard like a weird noise that does not strike me with confidence for being down here. But I'm thinking as long as the valve's missing, it's safe. So let's go up, give the piece we got to complete the... we're going to go complete the clock one. What's with the dark and stained? Like, none of the other water seemed to be nasty like that. Only in this room. Oh, maybe that's not water. Wait, is that the glass we had? We already been in here. We never did find the key to this, did we? No, not yet. Okay, let's keep going. This way? Yeah, we should have just used the ladder. We could have climbed right up here, saved ourselves a little bit of trouble. Is that door still locked? Looks like it. I kind of want to go into the room where the doctor that was. but I don't know if like they're still in there, and I don't want to like run into them.
I think I've seen this somewhere.
Wait, they don't rotate? So the corners have to be they gotta be able to rotate, right? Oh, I rotate. I see it. The button to rotate it myself. That one would go down to the bottom. Assuming the center's in the right spot because it's lining up with things. And then this one goes in the top right corner.
There was something in Jeremy's notebook about this.
Kind of looks like a path, right? How come it looks like none of the corners actually match up? Give me a sec. So, Jeremy's warning. No. No, this book. Yeah, it looks like the symbol was kind of right, lined up, like I said. There's the 358. Nothing, of course, written on that actual page.
Did it break? The clock just stopped.
Yeah, look at the numbers, girl. Look at the numbers. We got 3, 6. What's the third one? Oh, 4. 364. 364 this time. Wasn't it 364? One second. The other one definitely is a 3. And a 6 for the big. Oh, you know what? It's 346, not 64. Wrong way. 1 second. There we go. Into the looking glass.
It's showing me something.
The hallway by Jeremy's room.
That's just the hallway outside Jeremy's room, isn't it?
Yeah. Does it go further? Do we really want to go back in here? There was leeches once upon a time. Uh-oh. I don't want to be here no more. Hey, we can't go anywhere else. Yeah, okay. Well, let's follow deeper into Uncle Jeremy's deranged mind.
I did it. I opened up another dream.
Dream, girl, this is more a nightmare. Don't go down. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Well, I'm stuck down here now. Ooh, creepiness. Oil rig.
May 1923. Monday. All okay. Ready for delivery. Maintenance. Oil pump must be serviced. Any tampering causes large spills unless properly forestalled. Tuesday. Shipment delayed but delivered. Maintenance. Service bridge close to broken. Wednesday. Prospectors reluctantly agreed to show the burial mound to Mr. Hotwood, a painter, who read about our finds in the papers. He means to return tomorrow and try to find a way inside. Thursday. Mr. Hotwood's efforts delayed. The workers seemed nervous about his presence. Hotwood promised not to return to the compound. Instead, he has taken up an offer by L'Officier, the riverboat captain, who means to pilot him to the site tomorrow morning. Hopefully that's the end, and work can resume. Maintenance. Bridge from the oil tower to the bayou has collapsed. Sabotage suspected.
This is the devil that guides us now.
That last voice is significantly creepier. All right. Some of these things where we get nothing could just be that we have quite a bit of healing and ammo already. The game's like, yeah, they don't need more. Ooh, a map of a river. Another map, probably of the same river.
I need the key.
I need your key. Lady, you got a weapon. There's your key. Part of me really wants to shoot the cans. Despite the super creepy music, I don't see any monsters. Bullseye. Ooh, we're going to pretend that's a rusty. Yeah, that's just rust. That's definitely not blood. And these flies is just because we're in the bayou. And not because there's a body nearby. Not even in these long boxes shaped like coffins. Nope. Definitely not.
There's something missing.
We need a crank. I don't think we can take those stairs. Even though there's something right there. Oh, it's a little schnapps. I believe that's actually what they called in the original game. What the healing item was schnapps. So it really is that we have a drinking problem. Oh, drinking solution, really. What's causing that chain to rattle? We got the jetty key. It ain't spaghetti unless it's from the jetty. So we got ammo and health. And we just unlatched the door. That's a Molotov? I definitely don't want to waste that. I'm gonna go see if we can get that door. The key we got is for across the way. Because there's a door in here locked, right? Got it. Jetty jetty momenti, me ma mofetti. Skitty. And we do know that there's definitely gators or crocs in the water. Damn it, doors! Stop scaring the bejeebus out of me. That's just a pipe. We still got our fire. Okay, that's not rust. I can't spin that to be rust. Is that another melee weapon? Oh no, that's the crank, right? Yeah, the bridge crank.
Here we go.
Uh-oh. What was that noise? Oh boy. Music's making me all on edge. Oh, for a second I thought the side of the truck was something. Oh. There's something in the ground. Oh! Oh, that didn't do a fire like I was hoping. I was gonna say I wanted to check out the other building before going across. Okay, we only took a tiny bit of damage. Oh, you know what? I don't think we could get over that way from here anyways, so we had to go across the bridge next. Is that ammo right there? Or is that a brick? I think that's just a brick you can throw. Or shit. As that would also be appropriate at that moment. You know what? Normally I wouldn't suggest wasting a health. But we know there's one here, and this way we're going forward with perfect health. Jesus, Gabe! Nothing to collect. I don't trust that door. We're going up. Okay, we're sneaky mode, just in case. Okay, we're already at 27 bullets. Apparently our current max. There's another pipe here. We do have like a dodge button. Another health. Look at that, just more schnapps. Oh, we just hit another save point. Whoa! Oh! That would hurt. Hatchet doesn't last long, but it looks like it should be a more powerful weapon. That kind of looks like one of the statues, doesn't it? Maybe that's the only one. Oh, look, we gotta have a paddle. I think we'll keep the metal fire poker. If that's okay with you, Gabe. More stuff to throw. That's a Molotov. Although the last Molotov didn't light on fire like I was hoping. More stuff to throw. Is that another one right there? I want to go kill it. If we're very, very quiet, perhaps we can sneak up on it.
I can break this. I just need some
Ow. I'm like stuck on something. There we go. I was stuck on the box. Okay, let's just throw. Is it like an infinite number of those assholes? Is that what it is? Hey, look, we got a shovel. We're the Shovel Knight. Yeah. Now we're talking. Like I get using those dodge better now that like I know about it. I thought I saw some ammo out here, but maybe it wasn't ammo. Maybe it was just lots of throwables to distract. To distract whatever the hell we're fighting. Okay, let's go up here real quick. See if we can go in the house. Looks like we can. Hey, look, another shovel. Yay, bullets. 5 bullets, too. That's unusually generous of them. Puts us up to 24 out of what, 27 we can have? Looks like a space seat there. We got 1 bullet. Puts us up to 25. Let's change our shovel for a shovel. Oh, look, that shovel's broken. I don't think it is. I think the shovel part's just in the wood, but it's broken. That's our story, and we're sticking to it. Is that everything? Alright, I guess we gotta go finish breaking this gate. It's almost broken anyway. Alright. I don't know if it'll let us go back any further. Oh, of course it won't, because we fell. Damn it. I was gonna say there's a schnapps box that way with our name on it if it would, but it won't. So I'll hold off healing until we see another schnapps somewhere. Here I thought we were gonna have to worry about gators, but it seems we have to worry about land gators instead of normal gators. Graders, maybe, for ground gators? Graders? No, it makes them sound like they're better, and they're definitely worse. How about leaders? Because when you see them, you want to be like, later, and get the fuck out. You see that, right? It's not just me. Sounds like there's something else nearby, too. Hey, look, there's an oil derrick. Well, there's a bunch of laters there. We'll deal with them later. Okay, before we go in there with that monster dog. I don't see any ground movement, so there's no laters right now. Some ammo. We're up to 27. I think that's as much as the game lets us have, though, isn't it? Even though 28 would be 4 full things of ammo, but whatever. 3 spare clips. Where is this? I don't see anything. We'll risk it. I hear something. It's not making me any more comfortable about this. Right, the frack there. Okay. I like the shovel. but it is almost broken. Freaky ass statue. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, sure. Now you give me more bullets. All right. Interesting way of describing it. It pooped, not peed. Okay. Unfortunately, it seems like all those extra melee weapons we are seeing are in this section. Well, can we ring the dinner bell? No. We can't ring the dinner bell. Alright, let's see if we'll go on this side. There was that other... Was it this place or that place that had the dog inside? Oh my gosh, look at the birds. Okay, this one we've already been in, haven't we? Yeah, I like this one. Nice and peaceful in here. I can get kind of cozy here, you know? Alright, let's... Let me stop being a bit of a bitch and run over here and actually go in the building this time. And since we know where ammo is... Oh, look. More bullets. So we're good. I don't like the noises I'm hearing. There's a bunch of those things in the ground out there. You can hear them. Is it 2 or 3? At least 2. All right. Now we sneak. 'Cause that's been doing so much for us so far. Oh. I think we gotta get off the ground as much as we can. I'm on fire! I'm on fire! All right. We might have gave a little bit more heat than we needed, but we know where some bullets are. I think my cat just did a biological attack on me. Whew. Kind of feel like I should maybe be throwing up right about now. Ooh, 4. And 2. We just got 6 bullets back. Ah, cat bomb. Yep. Smells worse here than it looks like in this game. The trick is to constantly be blowing out your mouth so you're not breathing in your nose. Yeah. Just to be safe. Oh, I want to know if it would break the glass. It'd be nice if they allowed you to pick them up. Oh, I saw one on the ground. The noises are so slurpy and gooey. I don't like it.
Damn it, there has to be a way to get to the other side.
Was this a new... This is a new shovel, right?
My weapon broke.
Yeah. Is there a third one this time? I think that's all. Of course, I'm going to push my luck. Oh yeah, we're good. Oh, another balance beam. Well, I think we burned all the ones on the ground.
Now what?
A tough cloth. It's a key item. Okay. Sure. Let's use the
Just
tough.
Don't look down, Emily.
We're going to use a tough cloth to slide down. Wow. Damn, she didn't even like fall or roll or anything. She landed on her feet. She's a little worse for wear, though. Yeah. Because she couldn't have used the leather strap on the thing or anything, right? Or a belt. Belt is the kind of thing, like, pretty much everyone would have worn this day and age, I think. Uh-oh. I don't like what I was hearing. Anybody know anything about...
What the hell is that?
That is called a get the fuck out of there elope. Anybody know how to deal with Wendigo? I'm pretty sure we got like a Wendigo going on. Big old nope. Like, is it supposed to be out there where we could, like, spot it? Is it up in the trees? It's like Chupacabra just suddenly got frickin' jacked. They're not supposed to be big. Do we just run for it? The true form of the jackalope. We're being hunted by a
The hateful
jackalope.
Mount Jeremy mentioned in his book.
And we're going to go in it? Are you stupid, lady? Actually, you know what? The music calmed down. I might be okay going into it. Wow, she is going in. This lady is crazy. Great. Creepy statues. Just what we need. Oh, and now bones. An altar of bone.
Jeremy, you dropped your...
Mrs. Marcus?
Get off of me!
What is it
You
with
doing
these
here?
people attacking
Trying to
us?
find my uncle.
Jeremy is your uncle?
Could you please? Thank you. And it's Miss Hartwood.
You don't remember me?
I remember you, Mr. Bois. I met your brother Baptiste earlier.
I suppose he hadn't found Jeremy either then. We spread out to find him.
Can I have this? I'm trying to get to Tarawea.
Fine, believe the rest. I just want Jeremy to come looking. We have to leave before it comes inside.
What? Where?
Come quick.
She left the flashlight. What the hell?
Oh, god damn my soul. I'm back at Dorsetto.
The dream of the grave under the cheniere suddenly vanished, and Emily found herself back at Dorsetto. Instead of Jeremy, she found Lottie, who, just like her brother Baptiste, reminded her of John, who died so bravely in the war. She pushed her painful memories out of her mind and returned to her investigation. She still needed to figure out what to do with the boiler.
We got a palette knife. Intended for painting, but is thin enough to slide through the crack of a door. So maybe it'll get us into the... Oh, and a clue book. Maybe that palette knife will let us get into the wine cellar.
Reflections on the Power of the Verb in Certain Texts by Juan Luis Jorge. To act is in itself divine. Even the slightest movement of our hand is evidence of our soul in motion. Yet our free will is so easily overwhelmed by the dullness of everyday life. Our actions become rote and rigid, in spite of luxury and comfort. True divinity is found in the choice of leaving the stage where we all perform. People who discover this freedom unexpectedly will be struck by the terror of this revelation and become paralyzed, or worse, turn to suicide. However, if you are able to weather that storm, you will discover that there is a divine path beyond that fear. There is a chance to dismount your destiny and make something new. Something that hasn't been planned for or predestined. There is difficulty in explaining this type of acting, as it transcends our everyday choices. This isn't some banal decision choosing one career over the other, or even who I should marry. Leaving the stage, no matter how, isn't a matter of course correction. It's a rejection of the story that the creator is telling.
Ooh, and a key. The sitting room key. Okay, so we're still not in the... No way into the drawing room. Oh, it says there's something in Jeremy's room. We should check that out again. But otherwise, I think we're going down to the boiler. Isn't this the room that went on fire? Someone's cheating at cards. Because they're playing solitaire. What's going on with this radio? This keeps cutting out. Not sure it's worth going out. Yeah, we can't get down to the laundry room, so no point in going out that way. Although we could skip the library room, go to the piazza and then over to the Stachar. Or we don't have to go that far. We need to go down to the wine cellar. Smash it. There's gotta be a way of opening that up.
It's wedged shut.
Oh, we can use the palette knife to go for those. Barlow lens instructions. Oh, it's gonna be like we can use the telescope to spy on the neighbors changing or
The
something.
Barlow lens. Instructions. To double the magnification of your telescope, simply fit this Barlow lens to your instrument. Then operate the fine-tuners to adjust the distance between your lenses. This is easily done while looking through your eyepiece. Simply search for a position where your picture is clear and appears flat. When correctly tuned, your telescope should present a clear picture with magnificent magnification.
The cellar key. Dog collars. We've got all the lost children collectibles. All right, we're back up to 26 bullets. We're doing pretty good. Why are they under a glass? Is that supposed to make them last longer or something? There's the bird again. That's a creepy box.
I don't have everything I need.
Yeah, we don't got the Barlow lens yet. Is this supposed to be like Orion's belt or something? Alright. Alright. Wait, where's the sitting room? Okay. Sitting room is back by those rooms. Gives us access to like another ensuite. But kind of opposite the way we were going. Is it this one? Yeah. All right. So right above us is the sitting room. I don't trust these things to stay not moving. Oh, wait, we got the sitting. Oh, wait, wasn't there also another wedged door somewhere?
Come on, Grace. I'm too tired for games. I'll even let you play with my jackknife. Oh, good evening. You haven't seen a little girl by any chance, have
As
you?
long as it wasn't a euphemism.
You would have known if you did. The only kid crazy enough to be in this place.
She's not in her room then?
That would be a first. Always running around causing trouble. She's very hard to pin down, that one. You want a sip?
I'm good, thank you.
Well, I should be going then. Unless there's anything you need from me.
I just want to find my uncle before anything happens to him.
Oh, don't worry, miss. He'll show up. He is much too lily-livered to kill himself.
Why would he?
What's the point of the
It's his
group?
greatest ambition, didn't you know?
Wasn't it?
Take care now.
We did see the little girl earlier.
There's something missing.
Country. A whole country. All right, so this is the washroom. Water closet, as they might say. Ooh, this one's got water in it. That is creepy when doors shut, especially like a slow shut. Somehow that is so much worse. All right. Okay, so Grace's room's the one.
This must be the great Cassandra Beauregard's room. I'm not sure what I expected. Maybe something more extravagant?
Stop painting again.
There's more of that aggressive rot on the bottles. I wonder what that means. I'm not sure I have everything I need. If I find the full set of bottles, then maybe I can make something out of the strange mark.
Miss Beauregard, I picked up your medicine at the post office today. As you understand, it needs to be administered by the orderlies for your safety. I've put the box in Lottie's room for now, and I'm sure she will find you as soon as possible. Mr. Waits.
We saw the box in Lottie's room.
It's another one of those peculiar padlocks.
Is that like a hitchhiker? Okay, we got one bottle. We need another one.
I'm not sure I have everything I need.
Obviously you don't, dum-dum. We're not done the whole thing. Or we need the thing for a date for that. I wonder if the date's going to be tied to the bottles.
So this is Grace's room. Cute.
Creepy. Jack in the box. Small request.
Don't you worry, Grace. Go play your game, bleat and bellow with the others. I won't be jealous. There will be more masquerades. However, I would love it if you would finish my mask for the feast.
With love, Ruth.
Jack in the Box. We actually collected it. Look at that. We've completed one set. 3 sets are 1 piece away, and then we got 3 that are 2 pieces away, and that's it. We need a little jigsaw puzzle piece for one of the countries. There was nothing in the washroom. We still needed, what was it, the extra medicine bottle? And then we need to solve that. Well, we gotta sell. If we can find the other wedge door and the cellar key, we can go places.
I'm not sure I have everything I need.
I wish we had the last piece to solve that puzzle. Alright, so there's still the 2 to do. It says there's something in this room, which is that 1 piece that we know about. The plant, the globe puzzle. While we're up here, I guess we can take another look in Jeremy's room, see what we're missing there. Then we gotta go back downstairs. Man, we did not get nearly as much progress as I was hoping we'd get, having that many more rooms added. Yeah, once we're done.
Jeremy's room. All back to normal.
Kind of creepy. Pretty good though. Ooh. Wait a minute, isn't that us? And we have the map case, whatever it is, the thing we put the painting in.
Emily's here.
Pretty good drawing. All right, so that's all that. Just the that left, and we don't have a key for it. So let's go. Guess we'll pop downstairs, see what we can find.
The medicine bottles had stains of rot on the labels, suggesting some greater shape. They just needed to be put in the right order. But for what purpose?
It's clearly a key. Going on about doing the medicine cabinets, but we're 1 medicine short right now. That's the moon that had that safe in it, if I remember correctly, which I don't think we've had enough information to try
Looks
this.
sturdy. Doubt I'll be opening this.
What was one of those other passwords we had? Like the 346 and 358?
Looks sturdy. Doubt I'll be opening this.
Yeah. Didn't really think so, but it was worth a shot. Is the doctor still in here?
I need the key.
Hopefully that doesn't damage our weapon. Swinging for no reason. Huh. The doctor and what's his name just went in there. Well, just being now a little while ago, but like nothing even said when we rattled the door. Yeah, so we can't go this way yet.
I need the key.
I probably should have looked at the map to see which door, if any of the doors represent like a wedge differently. We are able to get down here now, though. That's nice. Library. Lottie's room, which we still don't have the... We need the key for this. And if we had this key, then we'd be able to get the last medicine bottle. I remember that now. It's a letter. I thought... Oh, what room did she say it was in? The grand parlor, right? She said the key was in the grand parlor? Unfortunately, we can't get there just yet. But at least we know what we need to do. Okay, we're on the right path, which means we could be getting transported into Monsterland at a moment's notice. Okay. The cellar key! Oh, those bugs are so creepy. We're missing one of these levers. That is like a really weird way of wiring it. Do they actually used to wire it like that? Found a switch. Imagine that. Just what we needed. Uh-oh.
I guess this works too.
I'd rather keep the dangerous buzz. There's the valve we came for so we can get through the boiler room. Can we put the lights back on? No. That's not good. Scheiße. Uh-oh, what was that noise? Oh, it's a shovel. We got lots of ammo, right? There it is. That's so creepy. I hope our shovel's got enough swing to it. Wait for it. Oh, the pipe did not have enough. Okay, he caught a piece of us, but we're not that badly hurt. And now we got a shovel. That's a huge upgrade from a pipe. We definitely should have put the power back on. The power going out was like their cause to come in here, so. Our shovel
Jeremy?
is better.
What the hell is that?
Mushrooms.
What? There was a dead body in here. Did I just imagine that?
The body of Deseto's clerk transformed into some eye-clad abomination before he suddenly disappeared. Surely it was all in her head. A horrible vision planted by the Dark Man.
Broken plate. Dark Man clearly wants you to do this. But maybe, and I'm just spitballing here, maybe we don't. Alright, brand new shovel. Yeah. That wasn't on when we came in the first time, was it?
There's something missing.
It's already on there. One of the pieces. Now we still gotta find one more piece. I'm guessing we get that from the wine, maybe? Or like the medicines, but we still needed a key so that we could get into the hallway and into the grand parlor. Didn't we? Oh, maybe we could do it from the other staircase. If we go upstairs instead of down, maybe we're able to pop a door open. But that gets you to Dr. Gray's apartment. And the veranda, Starfall, the mezzanine. What's in the small parlor? The drawing room was the first one that we couldn't get into. Where was the other one? I thought there was 2 rooms that had wedges. Kitchen garden says it still has more for us. Okay, this door is probably still blocked. No, wait, that's upstairs, isn't it? Is it? Yeah, that's the one that won't open. Okay. I don't know if we actually be able to go upstairs. I feel like we're missing a key or something. Oh, but no, looks like I was
What's
right.
shut?
I remembered.
It worked.
Wait, I thought we only took out the power for downstairs. Is the whole house like? There we go. We unlatched it. That's by the patient rooms. And now we're on the mezzanine above the grand parlor. So we should be able to...
Whoa.
I think we'll be able to get what we need. Okay. Vision it. It's not going to let us open. Oh, it did. Cool. I didn't expect it to allow us to do that. Is there anything creepy down below? No, just the ceiling. I'm guessing they had a chandelier that fell in. One more bullet. Aren't we special? There's the staircase that it's going to have to let us take. I'm surprised they made it its own space. I was expecting it just to be connected. I want to go up before we go down. Although suddenly it feels less than safe to be up here. You guys heard the body fall too, right? I feel like having that open space there is going to come back on the way up or down. We have to do like maybe a quick escape or something. Oh, it goes deeper.
I need the key.
Or just, you know, drop down. No commitment. Here we go. We need the key that she had in here.
you teach piano as well?
Huh?
You're a governess. Did you teach those clawing Casino kids how to play the piano?
How do you know about that?
Just because grown-ups don't notice children doesn't mean we don't notice you.
She's got a point.
I taught them some piano.
Are you any good at it?
No.
Not good enough to play a broken one.
It fell from the attic. Brought half the ceiling down.
It was Jeremy's fault, wasn't it?
Nobody knows what happened, but you're not wrong.
Ah! What are you doing?
I'm gonna go now. See you around.
I was feeling sorry for her until she, like, cut us or whatever. Where'd that knife go to? Oh, it's the needle. She gave us... She stabbed us with a needle. And here I was feeling all sorry for her, thinking like, oh, her mom's not hanging around because, you know, she was in the way, not dealing with the girl's death, or dad's death, and it's like, she just wants a hug from her mom, but nope, she was up to no good. There's the medicine box key. I don't know. My guess. Oh, ammo. Oh, but we're full. Probably something that's supposed to make them, like, sleepy.
Ugh. There's more of that unsettling rot.
On the commonplace of evil.
On the commonplace of evil, there lies virtue and stark irreverence, careless thoughts of luminous indifference. But blame not the beast we once were, which science so often wished to refer. Not the wicked full of sin, it is you who stand and grin. All our good intentions aside, whereupon we build our pride. Sunless solitude, follow not this corrupting light. Prophets of confidence always crashes out of sight. Hear me, for we all bear this mark. Thus we must remain alone in the dark.
I like that.
On the commonplace.
Great voice.
On the commonplace of evil, there lies virtue and...
Anyways. Don't need to get distracted. Hey, look, another poker. We still have our shovel. So I think we're okay. Not the door we want to go through. Although if the grandparlor connects up with that bottom row would be kind of nice, so maybe it is. I was hoping to find more stuff here. That is just Kool-Aid. Don't drink it though, because it might be that kind of Kool-Aid, and you don't want that kind of Kool-Aid. Nobody wants that kind of Kool-Aid. All right. One of contains 2 vitamins. Okay, 2. So maybe that one represents 2. One of several medicines. Geez, machines. One several medicines prescribed to the author Cassandra Beauregard. This particular bottle contains tablets said to restore throats and contain 2 vitamins.
Now what's this?
I don't know if we'll be able to get this last door. I wanted to try though. No. I was hoping it might have been another wedge. Let's see. I think the fastest way. Might actually be like so. Now we're making progress. I think that was the wrong turn. There we go. Let's put the last medicine in. Oh, we can rotate them too. Look at that. Two, 7. This one says 5. Number 1.
The rod made the shape of a snake. Is it telling me something? Maybe it has to do with the numbers on the bottles.
2, 5, 7, 11, 11. I was gonna say with 4 bottles, each of them having number doesn't work. So 2, 5, 7. Oh man, now I gotta remember these stupid astronomical signs again. The zodiac. All right, so we need the HEX thing, and then 5 is the Roman numeral 2. And then that weird beta symbol, like the weird B, right? Might have been that. I thought it was like a weird bee, but that looks more like a crude drawing of a sperm. There we go. We got the missing
Another piece
piece.
of broken plate.
The last piece of broken plate.
The prick of the syringe hadn't hurt as much as the humiliation of being played by that child. Emily just couldn't make any sense of her behavior. Grace seemed amused, but not mocking. Was this just her being playful? As her feelings subsided, a second thought appeared. She wouldn't have injected her with something, would she?
I wouldn't put it past her. She's a kid bored out of her mind. Left without any real supervision, so okay. Let's go to the basement again, right? Those look really good. I like the grapes better. Come on, run. Oh, went too far. Stupid door kind of blocked my path. That's totally the reason. Not my ineptitudes. Alright. Let's not run, so it sounds like she does get tired. Don't want her running out of steam when we have to run from a monster. Into the boiler room. There we go. Don't look right. There we go. There we go. Do we have a time for this one? We just did that. Station files, plates. Anything in here to grab? Boo. Like, I'm glad the body stayed gone. Don't get me wrong on that. How's our... I wish they gave more information about the well-being of our melee weapon. Because they really only have one good kill in them. No. I'm not sure what numbers for this one. Unless it was the 2-something from that other room. You can hear it. I wonder... Is there like a number right into the drawing of the farm and all that? Oh, it's not even where we can really see it. Seems like the noise. I was kind of hoping maybe it'd be the sounds. But they seem to be random. I'm not sure what we need to do there. Find the talisman and numbers hidden on the boiler. Will there be numbers hidden on the boiler itself?
Saw your notice in the boiler room. You should know Mr. Chance won't be coming back. I got no business being in there myself, but you can take a valve from the wine cellar if you want to try to stop the steam pouring out. Be careful.
Put the plates. I must return. Here my father seen waiting. Blah 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 blah. An oil rig report. It's got numbers on it, but more than we actually need. Piece of the plate.
You know, Mr. Waits, I saw a piece of the plate that Liza broke. I think she's been hiding them. She's not very good at it. She just chucked it into the little room with all the tools behind the boiler. I left it there. I didn't want to embarrass her by picking it up while she was looking. We went upstairs instead and played backgammon. I let her win, because she's so unhappy. The piece looked like the one on display in Cassandra's room. You know about that one already, right? Or is your eyesight really that fuzzy? I hope you don't feel bad about
Very
the
fuzzy.
glasses. You only look stupid when you squint. Maybe if you had more eyes, you would see these things. I wish you had all the eyes you needed. Your best and favorite guest, Grace.
Didn't the person's body end up getting a crap ton of eyes? Just like Grace offered? Or wished? And we did find both pieces, but now we need the numbers. That's the,
Reflections on the Power of the Verb in Certain Texts by Juan Luis Jorge. To act is in itself...
Okay, stop for a second. I think that's the constellation that we're going to find on the telescope. Aim at the bottom right. In the Great Library, which is the telescope, right? But we need to get the lens first.
Don't you worry, Grace. Go play your game, bleat and bellow with the others. I won't be jealous. There will be more masquerades. However, I would love it if you would finish my mask for the feast. With love, Ruth.
Oh, Ruth didn't do anything. The only thing I can think of is the medicine. But we did the medicine for that to get the last piece. So I don't think it'd be the same number twice. Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. There's the numbers right there, guys. I forgot about the valve pressure gauges. Oh my god. Okay, so big one is at 9, medium one is at 7, and small one is at what, 5? So 5, 7, 9. So it's just the higher odds. Oh, I can't believe I didn't notice that. No, wait. 9. This one needs to be 7, right? There we go. And then this one was 5. Or maybe actual put the 5 instead of the 0.
The talisman is showing another room.
That looks like a
Something is open.
liquor still. Ooh, a wine cellar. An evil wine cellar. That opened for us, didn't it? Oh. And we got romantic candles. Definitely not scary evil candles leading us. Well, that's not a wine cellar. Are we coming out of a crypt? Oh, man. I swear, we're not dead.
It worked. I'm in another one of Jeremy's streams.
Frame rate has taken a dive here. But I got an idea. I need to refill my water and go to the bathroom real quick. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go do that. And when I come back, I'm going to turn the graphic settings down just a little bit and hope it fixes the frame rate issue. And then we'll keep playing. Till then, let me throw in some music for y'all. Be right back. right, everybody. Thank you for your patience. Just what we needed. A graveyard. Let's go and check on the settings. Slow hard drive. Got preloading shaders. Maybe just epic view distance. That can usually be a big difference. No, we're still below 50 or below 60 out here. Half doors, foliage, epic. A lower detail mode will prevent certain expensive assets from being rendered. Interesting. How's it going, Chester? We're doing really good. You know, let's just put these most of these to epic instead of cinematic. We hit an area where my our frame rate kind of tanked, so we're trying to see if changing those will get us a little bit more frames. That feels a lot better. We went to be. It looks like we went from being low 40s to low 50s. Still not perfect, but wow. You can spare one bullet, right? You can't kill the bird? Now that bird's laughing at me. You hear that? That's horrible. Yeah, this is the new one. I do have, I think, all the other ones. Like, I got 1, 2, and 3 on GOG. And then I think on the Xbox 360, I have the one that was on that one that a lot of people didn't like, but me and my sister actually did like. So, you know, lots of choices. Stay. There we go. Isn't there 2 on the Xbox 360? Oh, you know what? There's 1. And then there's that Silent Hill one that also wasn't very popular. That me and my sister started playing, but never actually finished, now that I think about it. Is there a 4? If there's a 4, and it's probably just that I didn't know. Okay, you know what? This is going to drive me crazy. I'll leave texture and detail really high. But everything else, pretty much, we'll go down to epic. So yeah, detail, subsurface scattering. We'll see how that does. Texture quality, I like high. Okay. All right. Looks like we're now high 50s, so. And it doesn't really look any different. Like, it looks just as good. Is a new nightmare number 4? Let me check something real quick. Now you got me. We got myself curious here. Okay, there's a 2015 one that I don't recognize the art for that looks mostly negative reviews called Glow in the Dark Illumination. Here's the whole bundle. Let's view the whole bundle. Oh, that's just this game. I thought it was all the Alone in the Dark games. It's just that one and all its stupid DLC. So 2008 was the one I was thinking of. So the one with this artwork here. I think that's the one I was picturing. God damn, that's bright. I was trying to describe this one to my sister earlier, and I did it by talking about it's like you're in a building and like parts of it are burning and or disappearing, and then there's like this driving scene that was really bad. And you're this guy. The New Nightmare. The artwork for it looks pretty rad. 2001. So that must have been the one that came out before the one I was just talking about. Alone in the Dark. Can we get a series list? The TV series here isn't actually about like the game, is it? All right, apparently Jack in the Dark. So we got Alone in the Dark 2 in 92 and 93. Jack in the Dark in 93. Then another Alone in the Dark. That's probably just like a port. Yeah. A port of it in 94. Alone in the Dark 3 came out in 94. 95 had a trilogy of the first three. And then in 2001, 5 years later, you get Alone in the Dark, The New Nightmare. It was a PlayStation game. They did make Nintendo, like Game Boy Color versions of it, by the looks of that. How did I not know that there was a PlayStation Alone in the Dark? So I have 1, 2, and 3 on GOG. I have the 2008 Xbox 360 version of the one that I showed earlier. Soundtrack edition? What? Like, that's the artwork. I don't know if it's the soundtrack edition, but... And then there's a 2015 Illumination, which I never even heard of. So there's 2 games I didn't know about in the Alone in the Dark series. The Alone in the Dark Illumination, which came out in 2015. 4.1, so not a great score to it. But then there's the New Nightmare for PlayStation. It's got a really good score. Why did that one not get, like, before Cheshire mentioned it tonight, I'd never even heard of that one either. PlayStation, they made a PlayStation 2 version of it? How, if it was on PlayStation 2, how would I have not have heard it? Like, PlayStation 2 is like my favorite system. I can't believe like I didn't know about that. That messes with my head a little bit. All right. Which Alone in the Dark is most hated by fans? Somebody ranked them. Apparently, Illumination is apparently the worst due to its numerous technical issues, poor design, and departure from serious survival horror roots to become a glitchy co-op shooter. Okay. Anyone ignore critics and buy Alone in the Dark 2024? What? Did the game I'm playing right now get a bad review? Because so far it's been really good in my opinion. Can't be worse than the 2008, which 2008 would be the number 4, right? No, 2008 is the one that I remember. Number 4 was like 2001. Wow. At least I know what game I was talking about now. So there's still 2 Alone in the Dark games I don't have. All right. Oh, a brick to throw.
It's been a while since I visited the family tomb. I hope it's in a better state than the real world.
So this is supposed to be the actual family. Well, I guess not the real world, but like this is our family's tomb. What does it say? Algernon Lyle H. Hartwood, industrialist and diviner. Born May 12th, 1828. Died February 27th, 1900. At What? Multi Sepivira Vitiginati u Cassandra? What? I have no idea what that said. Okay. Well, we've seen some ammo out here, so I'm guessing we're going to have to fight. I really want to shoot one of these crows. Oh, it's going to have to wait. Can make it out easier without the light on, but I can't read what it says.
What's that for?
Hollow door.
There's something missing.
Maybe a blessing plate? A rustic plate adorned with lost allegory.
What's this?
What's missing?
There we go.
Oh, and we got to keep it. Nice. Oh, and they just gave us a new shovel. Alright, it's got like one good hit left in it. Ooh, we have a Molotov. That's the kind of cocktail I'm talking about. Oh, we're getting bad frame rate again. But not as bad as last time. You know what? I'm still gonna go swap out our nearly busted shovel for a brand spanking new sledgehammer. Oh wait, if it's Baptiste's sledgehammer, doesn't he need it? I really want to have that Molotov cocktail on me.
It was the chapel where Jeremy had promised to mourn the mysterious Feroci. Maybe soon she would be able to talk to her uncle and have him end this madness. She just needed to find a way inside the chapel.
She thinks the madness is going to end. There's no ending the madness. Okay, we came up there. Damn birds. And the game's not decent enough to let me beat the birds up or shoot the birds. Oh, I saw movement. I was about to say, maybe the movement was just the shadow of the birds. But then we heard that noise. If the game had just kept quiet, I would have been like, oh, we're past the danger. It's just birds tricking me. Okay, this is a dead end. Feels like that should be smashing open by one of the bad guys. Maybe because I'm stealthing right now. Oh, I see something. Isn't there a Molotov up here? I thought I saw one. Where was that Molotov that we saw? Or did my attacking, like, hit it? I wouldn't think that's possible, but... Oh, it's way back here, probably. Sledgehammer doesn't say it's about to break. And it's killed a guy already. Okay, that's where we came in. I think. Nope, that's the opposite side. Okay.
This is the chapel in Jeremy's book. It looks like I need more medallions to open it. I'm not sure I have everything I need.
Really? You're not sure? I'm pretty sure you don't. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's not Molotov, but it is a throwable. I hope he stays dead. What the heck? I think I accidentally turned on the auto fire on my trigger. So when I went to pick up, it just automatically threw one of these. There we go. I got it turned off though. Wondering what was happening, where she was just automatically chucking them. Stupid auto fire. It's not even the fastest button press in the world. Like, come on. Oh, I see one right there. Right there, and then a bigger one over there. Kinda wish I had that shotgun we saw. Now we are out of melee weapons, so give me... Oh! We got a brand new shovel. Okay, I want to hit that guy with a shovel, but I want to make sure the other guy's nowhere nearby when I do it. Okay, he just ran past. Uh-oh, I think it saw us. Oh, maybe not. Gotta admit, that could have gone better. I started the fight by pressing the wrong button. So I didn't swing. I pressed the trigger, which only does something if you're aiming your gun. Oh, we had... There was a Molotov right there. Oh, for movie night this weekend, I think what we're going to do is one night we're going to watch It Chapter 1, and then the next night we're going to watch It Chapter 2. So tonight's movie night is It Chapter 1. Like the new ones with Skarsgård. Oh, there's another one right there. I didn't realize we had another Molotov right here. Now we're stuck with it too. I don't think we can just put these down. Okay, that was the same one. Okay, okay. Well, I think we gotta go in there. Can we like swap out maybe? Nope. Shoot. This is like games like this needs to think of like a way to put things down without throwing or shooting, you know? What was that? It completely turned it into a square. Like it changed the shape of the thing. Oh, that's probably the geometry shape for this model of the crack. It includes that much wall on each side. Covered it in, we're going to say wine. Come on. Yeah. Because blood but doesn't burn, so it had to be wine, right? Ooh, a fresh shovel. Let's use up the rest of what we have already before we go for a new shovel. Okay, that's ominous. Looks like we have to go left and right before we can go forward, though, so... Okay, I hear one. Is it hiding by the walls? Oh, I bet in here. Oh, these ones are not good to fight hand to hand. Like 2 in the head, 3 in the crotch, 2 in the chest, and he... Like that took a lot to knock him down. This guy's tough. I wish I had a Molotov, but I had already threw it, so... So when do we find out when we're actually just shooting people and we don't realize it because we're like full on crazy? We have 13 shots left. Oh man, that's only like 2 monsters. Oh, I hear another. Be very... Oh, a blessing. Be very, very quiet. We don't want these monster son of bitches to kill us. Oh, bullets. 5 more bullets. We got the omen. So now we got the omen and the blessing. Breastplate. Indeed. Yeah. Oh, it's in a cage. What a sledgehammer. I don't know why I'm staying down here and not going back to go to the other side. Oh, what do we have here? Please be ammo. Yes, lots of ammo. 9 more bullets. I almost said 10, but it's only 9. 9 more bullets. Puts us back up to full. That's awesome. Where, oh, where might we be? Oh, is that the one we teased? Oh shit, he wasn't alone. Snaps. Oh no, our shovel's almost broken. Okay, I gotta say, the way she just went and like reloaded her gun like it was nothing after killing those guys, I think she's got prior experience fighting. There was a fresh sledgehammer down here, wasn't there? I thought there was. There it is. That's an even bigger hammer than the last time. Like, this is actually a two-hander. Should be better than a nearly broken shovel. Although shovels do have sharp edges, right? Is this a different cemetery than our... Oh, look. Did we squeeze in to begin with? I don't remember that. Okay, we came out there. I think. Okay, no, this is where we came in. And then I think we went that way. This is now open to us, though, so we'll go here. Because this was sealed before. Maybe I should have just went between that building. Like the little squeeze through spot. Oh, bullets! We're up to 21. Well, that looks ominous. I don't know if I want to go through that door. Mind you, it is 2 of the blessings, and we have 2 blessings, so I guess... Right? There we go. Oh dear. Did it like collapse behind us or just where we were? This is not making me any more comfortable with what we're seeing. Are we near Paris? No, we're in Louisiana. I was gonna say, does Louisiana have catacombs like Paris does? Well, that's a lot of dead bodies, if not. Oh, I don't like the noises we're hearing. No loot, unfortunately. Oh, gee. Oh shit, there's more! I didn't realize there was like an infinite supply. I was like, we're kicking ass. But they just kept coming. Was that an extra schnapps? Because we only have one schnapps now. Because we got messed up when they kept coming. I think I killed like 3, but then there's like, we got like 50, so fuck you. And it's like, ah, they're fucking me. That's not good. I don't like it. I don't want to die. So we ran. But then we started, you know, dodging and juking and stuff, and they didn't stand a chance. Oh. I think I see the thing we're looking for. Unfortunately, we're down to 14 bullets and 1 schnapps. And we don't have a sledgehammer anymore. We got the sacrifice.
There we go.
Did she not read what its name was? That doesn't instill confidence. And there's like blood right there. That doesn't instill any confidence either.
I made it out.
Why'd you say that? You're not fully out yet. You totally just jinxed yourself, lady. All right. All right, let's see. I'm guessing the bird goes up top. Unless it's a different connection we're making this time. Like maybe that, because then it connects up with the outside of the, like you can still see the circle. Whoops.
No, that's not right.
I know it's not right, lady. Accidentally, boom, like that. That looks like that, because that, like you get the what is it, the thing in the center, but I guess not. Looks really good where you can see them all overlapping like that. Yeah, that's what they wanted. 'Cause now they're all face up. I just wanted to make that pattern in the middle. Oh, wait. What the heck? I don't think she's actually dead. Isn't that the lady narrating everything?
Emily, is that you?
Jeremy.
What are you doing here?
Well, you sounded so miserable in your letter. I've come to take you away from here.
I can't believe I made such a foolish mistake. All I wanted was for you to stay away.
What do you mean?
I bargained with the Dark Man. A pact to keep New Orleans safe with my own life as tribute.
The Dark Man isn't real, Jeremy.
Come on,
There's
lady.
nothing he can do to hurt you.
How do you think any of this is happening? How do you still not trust my words?
Fine. Then let me help.
Don't be foolish. He will bury you next to me in his sunken temple for an eternity.
I don't care. I'll find a way. I have my own talisman, and I know about Tarawea.
Oh, wait, don't speak.
The shadows listen, idiot. She
Who's
thinks
in
she
here?
knows everything.
Show yourself.
You know who, Emily? He took your grandfather.
No, I mean it. Who's in here? I can feel someone's in here.
Right there.
Emily!
Tarawea. Why do you want to go there, Jeremy?
Why do you keep speaking words he wants secret out loud? My everything clue.
I've seen so many strange occurrences lately. Memories explode into existence and then burn out like tired glass bulb filaments. Dreamscapes crash down from the stars and sink into the sea. Doors that lead to nowhere and absolutely everywhere at once. With all this reverie, I want to think there's a chance that you found a way to remain alive in some way I cannot fathom. Just like I've learned to navigate with my talisman, maybe you, with all your knowledge, you somehow knew a way to find me again, perhaps in Tarawea. Oh, my love, Jeremy.
Poor guy. And we got the luggage key.
I need to find out more about Jeremy's pact with the Dark Man. He meant to go to Tarawea. Maybe there is something there that would help.
I think she's finally admitting that the Dark Man's, you know, a thing.
She was beautiful. I wonder what happened to her.
Is this the writer lady? Okay. We got the luggage key. That'll get us in Jeremy's room, that one thing, right? What was in the sitting room?
Perosi's fate remained a mystery to Emily. Was she a part of Jeremy's story, or did she maybe have her own?
Maybe everybody has their own story. Come on now. Oh, thank goodness for 2 bullets. We need every bullet we can get. Not to mention tonics. But I don't know if there's any tonics we left anywhere. There we go. We got the Barlow lens. Let's go aim the camera, or not the camera.
Lens. Why would he lock it in here?
Let's go aim the telescope lens at that bottom right of the...
Jeremy had found a way to enter Tarawea, but he wasn't allowed to go. He knew deep down that it was impossible for him to cross that threshold. Instead, he hoped that Perosi would go in his place and burn his library to the
ground. So, according to that, was it this book? No. This one right here. The bottom right of the K. And that's in the library. We should probably just cut across here, then go down the stairs. Is that painting always that painting? Come on, get down the stairs. And look, it's the library. Donde es the biblioteca? Wait, wasn't in the... Maybe it's the next room over. No? Was it in the person's room? You know, oh, you know what's in the drawing room? Next one over yet. There it is. Doors with the way they shut. I tell you, they're trying to drive us bonkers. All right. Hey, look. We got them all. I just had to get the right amount of focus on it.
Whoa.
Nine, 4, 1.
Wait, what's going on? It's entering the numbers by itself?
I was about to say that.
Great, so where is that?
The dining room. All right.
Was this dream of Tarawea without a catch? A place for rest and comfort.
I think we're already back. I guess we gotta go to that room that we saw, which was... All right. Says there's still stuff down in the wine cellar. Might be some ammo and health stuff down there. I'm really tempted to go look. There's the dining room, which isn't far from where we are. I wish I could get the gun. Oh,
Now
shit.
This'll come in handy.
Okay. I don't know why she suddenly decided, you know what? I will actually pick that up. Oh, shit. I just wasted our last health. I meant to switch to the back to the handgun. Oh, well. I don't know why she suddenly decided, yes, I can pick up the shotgun. Maybe seeing all those monsters and almost dying to them.
It's blocked.
What? That means we gotta go outside. Ow. Ow. Whoa. Ow. Dang it. Ow. Oh, there's Molotovs everywhere in the air. That went as bad for me as it could have gone, I think. Shy of dying. Oh, and there was a pickaxe. Oh my goodness. Well, at least we found some more shotgun. Oh man. That transition was pretty well done. Even if my game kind of stumbled on it. I'm starting to get more frame hitches. I think it might be a good time to do a off and back on. So we'll be right back. I'm going to exit the game and bring it back up just because it seems to be running worse than it was. And we have been streaming for like 5.5 hours. So. We'll give it a second. Oh. How's everybody's day going? You have a good day? Good week? Because it's the weekend now, right? It's Friday. I think. Yeah, Friday. It is, it is, it is. Anybody check out any cool new demos during this next fest? I've basically ignored it. Like, there was demos I wanted to check out, and I had a bunch open. The window open the one day. But Windows updated, so I lost all the windows and I haven't gone back through to find them. But I'm like, nah, you know what? We'll just keep with Nopetober and do the spooky game thing this month. I'll like ignore Next Fest. I feel there's too many Next Fests nowadays. I think there should be one Next Fest a year. Have other little festivals, great, but don't call them Next Fest. And don't like make it so it's like one every month. Like for a while there, it seemed like Steam always had some kind of fest going on. Is it not launching the game? All right, well. Okay. Yeah, it's not responding for some reason. Close it. Thank you. Okay, that's not working. How about we go to Task Manager Processes, and then we can go End Task. That one worked. All right. Make sure there's no other processes tied to the game running in Task Manager right here. I don't see anything. Alrighty. Let's try that again. Right. Fingers are crossed that it's going to work. We're going to have a great time, and we're going to solve more puzzles. Maybe save our uncle. Like, are we close to our uncle? Like, so far it seems like she's more just doing it to be obstinate and nosy than anything else. Like, We haven't seen any like great concern for Jeremy. Mind you, we have been dealing with monsters, so we might have been a little preoccupied. I don't know what's taking so long. I'm going to try to have some patience. Maybe it's pre-caching shaders or something, although normally they give you a message so you don't just have a black screen that looks like nothing's going on. I can still move my cursor. I'm still talking to you guys. So Windows is fine. Alone in the Dark's not doing anything right now. CPU wise, that is. Could it be pre-caching shaders without saying anything? That was a setting that I turned on, and it said you'd need to reboot, like restart the program to do it, but it didn't make me restart. I just left it and played. Now I'm wondering if that setting is causing an issue. Maybe it doesn't like doing pre-shaders. But it's definitely saying about 500 megabits of memory and 0% CPU. Well, that's worrisome. Not that it necessarily means anything different, but rather than the icon, we'll try launching from Steam. Launching from Steam did it. Forget shortcuts. Shortcuts are the trouble. Yeah, I got motion blur off. The default motion blur was like really turned up high. Also, it's not supposed to be windowed full screen. I had this set to actual full screen. All right. Okay, let's continue. Here we go. All right. We're going to get ourselves, dude. Oh, it was right when we... I thought I saw the save thing come up, but I guess not. All right. There we go.
It's blocked.
Didn't use a single handgun bullet that time. Okay, that's another Molotov. Oh, I could have probably saved my my shotguns. Yeah. Oh, I can't pick up the Molotov. Can I get the door? Can I? Nope. Right, we're gonna go check downstairs to make sure there wasn't missing loot.
Okay, that wasn't so bad.
Wasn't so bad. I think this girl might be crazy. Like categorically speaking. Is that a shotgun shell? Forsaken crucifix. Now we got everything. And look, power's back on. So we'll stay out of the blasting waters. Boiler room might still have something for us. Fingers crossed, it's healing tonic.
What's that stain? Looks like some kind of rot.
It's a drinking tonic. And a shovel, I think. Or a pipe. I think it's a pipe because we swapped a pipe for a shovel there earlier. Okay. Oh, it was the healing tonic. We got everything from there. The kitchen garden still has something in it. Turn it. Anyways, let's go to the dining room. It's like right here. That green light looks ominous. No, that's the pipe we swapped out.
Ah, here we go.
Chapter 3. This place looks nice. Knock on wood.
You should not have come, Emily.
How do you know my name? Have we met?
In a manner of speaking. As a manifestation of Yermi's deepest desires, I am to you unfamiliar. Yet I know of you.
Are you Jeremy? Is that what you're saying?
I am only his subconscious thoughts. I cannot speak for his totality.
How come you have a Spanish accent? And what is this place? Is this Tarawea?
This is indeed the fabled convent of Tarawea, where Jeremy goes to find peace during his sessions with Dr. Gray.
It's all fantasy then.
Based on the things he has read and seen.
And that includes you.
Yes. My name is Juan Luis Jorge. Jeremy once read a book of mine. It stuck with him.
Can you help me break the pact with the Dark Man so we can leave Derceto?
Jeremy doesn't want you to. He wants to honor his word to the Dark Man.
Why? What's the point? I don't understand what the pact is for.
The people of Derceto are calling upon evil to enter this world. Your uncle offered his soul to the Dark Man to contain this disaster.
What? No, that doesn't make any sense.
The pact will be fulfilled at dawn. As the sun rises, Jeremy will forever be entombed in his sunken desert temple. As promised, the Dark Man shall quarantine and starve the evil inside Derceto.
What about all the patients and the staff?
They will not stand a chance.
That's unacceptable. How could Jeremy agree to this?
Desperation, of course. Jeremy did not choose martyrdom lightly.
Well, nothing is lost yet. I'm sure I can find a way to break the pact and save Jeremy. And hopefully the people at Derceto. What even is this evil you're talking about?
I don't know much. I think some nightmarish entity from the bayou.
I'll just have to deal with that later. First, I have to get Jeremy out of his deal.
It's Bayou Freddy.
What? Did you run out of arguments?
You're actually quite inspiring, Miss Emily. If we put Jeremy's feelings aside, I would have to say I agree with you.
Really?
You might just be able to save the old man from himself. I think you should take a look in the convent library. Try to find the truth about Jeremy's relationship with the Dark Man.
Okay.
You should know that you won't be alone in those grand halls. The Dark Man has been reading those books for years.
He's here?
You'll have to be very careful.
Of course. I can be careful.
Good luck, Miss Emily.
Well then.
As much as Emily wanted to soak in the comfort of Jeremy's dream and take a seat next to Juan under his Bodhi tree, she knew she couldn't stay. She had to visit the library and find information about Jeremy and his first meeting with the Dark Man.
Is it just me, or did it seem like that guy came around to our side a little too quickly?
What is the Dark Man, do you know?
The Black Sun. The stalker among the stars. The crawling chaos.
A black hole?
No. Neither I nor Jeremy knows what he truly is.
Well, that's not very helpful.
I'm worried this is how it starts. That this is just madness enveloping me.
I'm sorry. There is no compelling answer I can give you to dispel such doubts.
It could be like, oh, just mellow out.
Well, I've put this off long enough. Take care, Juan.
You too, Miss Emily. I will cross my fingers and hope for the best.
That came off a little patronizing. I don't know if I actually want to fight the Dark Man. He sounds like he's, you know, not someone to fuck with. There's the door. Stupid books in the way. Books are supposed to be good, not get in the way. I think we might be going down. Allons-y. Oh, she just jumps. Okay, this girl is crazy. Like, legitimately, not just like kinda. Like, boy, I feel like we're. Oh, look at that! It came out of like a tapestry that's like of a pilgrimage. Wait, are they saying we're the saint? Nice and bright here, but the music's very not. Is this supposed to be someone interrupting like the Last Supper or something? Kind of has that feel to it.
There's something missing.
No. So we need to find the thing that's missing.
There's something missing.
Is that like 5 keys by the looks of it? There was more up here. I thought so. I'm just blind. I think that's the evil trying to get into this memory. The Great Library.
Great library was endless, beautiful, and terrible. An Akashic record for the universe inside the mind of Jeremy Hartwood, now corrupted by a story forced upon him, told by a maniacal liar, an evil conjured by science and secrecy. I will suspend a room and lock away the foundation of his character. Its key will be left to the librarian, the only thing invisible to the prowler.
What, the librarian or the key? 'Cause are we going to end up being the librarian then? Okay.
The great.
Oh, blood. That's not a good sign usually. Oh, what's over here? One of many that we can't do anything with. Okay. Probably because they're out of sequence or like the keys have been hidden. I should look up for a second in case something was going to come from above. The walls are starting to crumble. That's making me very nervous. Oh, I bet we go that way. But before we do, let's take a look around. Because you've heard the old saying, take a look. It's in a book. Oh, it's in his hands. The Key of Hubertus. Okay, after the splendid room was built, the key was given to the Covenant librarian. Oh shit. The Dark Man.
It's the Dark Man.
Whoa! She almost shot her own head. Did you see that? I tried to have her shoot the dark. Oh! Nope. I tried to have her shoot the Dark Man, and she put the gun to her own head. I don't think this is actually a safe space. I just liked it because it wasn't dark. But the darkness is still out there. Keep going, girl. Don't stop. You can go the long way, sir. Something tells me he's just going to be up here. Okay, I'm not 100% sure what we're supposed to do to avoid damage. He's nearby. Whew. You know, Didn't love that spot. He's gonna pop up again. I just know it. And we're on the wrong side. We need to be on that side. And we're at the heels again. Just being near that darkness hurt us. All right. You know, it all comes back to that one spot where I stayed to fight when I shouldn't have. And got messed up. And used up so much of our healing and our ammo. There's the thing we need to press the button on. What? No? Huh. The hanging room. Is he only pretending to be, like, away from us?
It was in the hot autumn that I went through the night with the restless crowds. He was a kind of itinerant showman who held forth in public halls and aroused widespread fear. The New Orleans address of the event is lost, but I remember distinctly the Prext shipping company pressing their contribution.
Emily!
Behind you, dark man.
Please, no.
I hope you found what you were looking for, Emily. I fear there is no going back.
He's in my head, Juan. His breath replacing mine.
You should not have come, Emily.
I think she's risking it for everybody.
Well, if it isn't my new best friend. Come, join me for some giggle water.
Ah. Ruth?
Oh, Miss Hotwood, don't tell me you've been out swinging without me.
Ruth, what is this place? Where are we?
Have you never been to the Maccabean before? Goodness me. Tell me, Miss Hotwood, have you ever considered going out for an evening?
Are we in New Orleans?
Oh, who can tell anymore? I just went inside the grand parlor and suddenly here I am.
The grand parlor? Can I get back to Derceto from here?
Are you sure you want to? We could stay here and drink the night away. How about a gin fizz?
If this is New Orleans, maybe I should go further. Find that magic show the book was talking about. But there was no address, just Prext Shipping Company.
Oh, is this about where Jeremy met the Dark Man?
How do you know about that?
Jeremy talked a lot about the Dark Man. I always felt a bit envious.
How so?
If an all-powerful entity showed me any interest, I'd at least hear him out. I'm sure he has plenty to offer.
What if Jeremy has hurt him out?
Too sweet for such darkness.
Oh, please. What kind of blue nose do you take me for? I relish the darkness. I think it suits me.
No. You relish what you think is the darkness, but it's all in the shiny, shiny lights.
You don't happen to know how to find the Prext Shipping Company, do you?
Of course. Their office is just over there.
Whoa, what happened?
You just got lucky. A bientôt, Mademoiselle Emily.
Hey, do you know where my uncle is?
No, but I bet you're close.
We're doing the lady run first. Matchbook. Boom. Another set completed. 3 sets down now. The Dark Man enters.
It was in the hot autumn that I went through the night with the restless crowds to witness the enigmatic Black Pharaoh. He was a kind of itinerant showman who held forth in public halls and aroused widespread fear wherever he performed. It was the sort of thrills my father sought out, especially if there was a promise of electrical trickery. The Nolan's address of the event is lost, but I remember distinctly the Prext Shipping Company pressing their contribution in the morning papers. There were rumors of an Egyptian sarcophagus being a part of the act, something which kept me wondering how they had carried that up the seemingly endless stairs. The details of the showman's performance have almost been entirely replaced by dread, the kind that numbs and hides the terror of something unbearable. What is certain is that ever since that night, I can't remember a single day passing without seeing or sensing the presence of a dark man.
Interesting. Last time we saw Carnby, he was going in to talk to the doctor in his office, but that was like 3 hours ago, maybe 4. Actually, probably even more than that. It was pretty early on.
Preg's Shipping Company. According to the book in the Great Library, they assisted a showman performing somewhere in New Orleans. It's somehow connected to Jeremy's introduction to the Dark Man. I'm sure I can find the address inside.
At least we have Molotovs. Eh? I saw one walking over here. Where is it? Where is yes? Where is yes? Also, hola, Alexis. Six and 9 bullets remain. Nice, an extra heal. We need those. Okay, there's another throw bomb there. Little fire here, little fire there. Everywhere a fire, that's for sure. Okay, we also got the pickaxe too. That looks like just a board. Or is it a saw?
What's this?
Oh, it's just debris. Not as good as what we have. Even a used pickaxe is gotta be better than burnt debris. Machine gun cartridge. Machine gun cartridge? We don't have a machine gun. Yet. Ooh, there's a fancy hat. Okay, there's a shovel, brand new shovel. Mr. Molotov. Grab the Molotov. We got an oar / paddle. Damn, he can move. Took him out. And look, the pickaxe is still not saying it's near broken. Although that Molotov did not go off, I'm disappointed. New Orleans dock. There we go. The shipping company is that one. Okay. Where me? So the sewer entrance goes up, over.
There's a way through the sewers.
Ooh, got a tonic bottle. The Black Pharaoh. Temple of Mysteries. Miracles, dark magic, and wonders. I think that's who we're dealing with. Cocky some bitch got supernatural powers. Nice, another tonic, some more schnapps. I hear it. No, it missed him. There's the sewers. You made me ruin 6 and 9. You feed. Ooh, brand new sledgehammer? Oh yeah, I forgot I could use my pickaxe. Probably should have used my pickaxe on him. It's got to be getting close to breaking. Maybe I should have just took the sledgehammer. Steve Doer's key? Stevedore. Okay. I don't know what happened to our pickaxe. It's like it just disappeared the second we tried to fight that last guy.
It's locked from the other side.
Of course it is.
Why? Why couldn't Ruth come with her and help her out, Emily thought. She really didn't want to be alone anymore. At least Emily was back in New Orleans again, in front of the warehouse of the Prext Shipping Company. According to the book in the library, she should find the address to where Jeremy first met the dark man inside.
I don't know where to go.
And you think I do? Okay, we've already been over here. We weren't able to get inside though, were we? Okay. Okay, there's the sewers. Typewriter ribbon. And some shotgun shells. And a brick to throw. But that gives us definitive position on where we are. We're on the left side of the map right now. We're like right up right there. I think we've been in there. I don't think we've actually been in here. But maybe we had. Or maybe this is the one we dropped in from above on, isn't it? Yeah, okay. So we have been in here. that this one? This one. I think it's that one. No, I'm not sure. Maybe that's that building there, actually, that we're in. So the Pretz is the building right behind us. Like that building right there. So this is the Harbor Masters. Feels there's like should still be one more building we could get to, but I'm not confident in that. Ooh, another. Okay, come on. Ooh, ammo. Schnapps. Ah, here we go. This is what I was talking about, I think. Stevedore's Gate.
All done.
I just got an achievement, I think. Whatever it takes for throwing this stuff to kill him. It wouldn't be so bad if you just walk just a little bit faster when you're like ready to throw. Or if it would let you just pick up one. Have like one rock or brick or Molotov. But then you might be allowed to carry it off to another challenge and have one in the pocket. Couldn't have that. No shit, they're all back up. I didn't think they'd follow down here. It's about to break. Now we gotta go find another weapon. Wasn't there 3 chasing me down? Oh, yep. Oh. That's what I didn't notice, is this bridge here. I thought you had to get up. Like, get up on that in the water. Although it looks like you should have been able to. I must have got caught on a weird spot. That went horribly for us. All because I got stuck. No. Monsters from hell are one thing, but spiders? There's no call for spiders. Shut up, flesh monster. I'm trying to listen for skitter patters of little spider feet. Oh, I missed a route. Okay, that went horribly. I thought because normally it shows them running past really fast when they charge, so I thought maybe he had just passed us and we'd get like a free hit in. Was that the one we saw over here? We're already out our melee weapon, so we gotta go get our mostly broken sledge. It's not the one we saw here. That's a dead end. So we'll just leave that, whatever the hell it is there. We're in rough shape. That was the crummiest pipe, like, ever. Boy. Also, why would you swing with one hand? Always put two hands into it, just for the extra oomph, right?
Yeah. All right. I made it inside the warehouse.
Oh, did you hear that?
Let's find that address.
I don't know if you guys heard it, but I heard it. Little spider feet scampering across. Coming to eat me. Lots of Molotovs also. Maybe we'll make them burn in hell, yeah? Oh, we want to go up. Well, at least they're not trying to make the fish nets look like spider webs or something like that. Ooh, a new, like, fire poker. They're really making me walk this distance. I feel like maybe we grabbed this too soon. We're probably going to be going down on that, I hope. We got the warbled glass that's all like... Warp glass finish is an interesting look, I guess. Darn it. They're going to make me waste this beautiful Molotov. Ooh, is that a submachine gun? Oh,
This is getting ridiculous. I mean, I'm not complaining.
It sounded like you were complaining. So, I mean, like, maybe just be grateful. Oh no, it's this again. We don't know the password, do we? all his things. What is left later is right, and hell is back again. We go left, right, left. Our ship was raided while in dock. All of his things were recovered, but blood was shed. Several men were carried into the Mississippi River and drowned by the ones who live in the deep. All items have been signed and delivered. Now best to keep the papers safe. Left or right? Left. No, wait. I don't hear any dialogue. Okay, but what numbers? Like, yeah, left, right, left. I guess we gotta go find the clues. I feel like we were supposed to get whatever's in that locker. Let's take a brand new fire poker over a beat up. Whatever the hell it was I had. Sledgehammer. Another shoddy show? It sounds like some of them are nearby. A trumpet? Oh, severed horn. One of the collectibles. New Orleans and surroundings, eh? You know, even if this is all we get, it's probably worth it. The flyer. What are the cards? Could that be it? We got a 3, a 5, and a 6. So maybe it's 3. No. Wait a minute. Shouldn't that be 6, not... Yeah, that is 6. What am I thinking? I keep thinking that's because it's coming from the right. It's the I before the V, but that's mirroring it in my head for some reason. Alright, try 6, 5, 3, 5, 6. Okay. What about... Yeah, it probably wouldn't be as simple as the cards. Anyway. Oh well. Yeah. I feel like I've missed or screwed something up. That's just the guy we saw lying there. We don't need to kill him. If he wants to stay lying there, I'm okay not aggroing him. I do feel like we're supposed to get into that safe. But I don't remember seeing anything correlating with numbers. Left, right, and then held back again. Yeah. Should have tried the machine gun, but I didn't want to waste its ammo. Now I think I wasted my health. Like a 7th and 9th, 7 p.m. We're hiring $2 a day. Crane operator, $3.5 a day. Longshoreman 2. Feel like I'm missing something. And not just the password, because that's obvious, but I mean like something that would lead us to figuring out the password. Are these bloody birds always here?
There's gotta be another way inside.
Yeah, we were just inside. We go in through the sewers. I think that's that big door that we couldn't open from the inside. So we are missing something inside there. I think it wants us to find what's in the safe.
I don't know where to go.
Yeah. Dang it. Was there a collectible I missed? That's the ore. This was just fighting around a house. Here, we can have a brand new shovel. I think it's a brand new shovel anyway. There's the harbor master's house. I don't think I missed anything, but I'm clearly not connecting dots. We run. I wonder if the one we keep hearing occasionally is that one down there that I didn't kill. Still can't believe we haven't been attacked up here yet. Yeah, we're right above them. Okay. So the only thing is this. I feel like I'm missing something obvious. Maybe I should just throw fire on it. That usually makes people feel better, right? Kill it with fire. Whoops, wrong button. All right, let's see. That was his warning early on. There's like nothing but numbers in there. Nope. No. Maybe it's the password that brought us to this area, the one that entered automatically? Not that I can remember what that is. Could it maybe do with the show? Which was something about... Yeah, this shows 3 sewer entrances that go up. We only been up into one of those. The one in the bottom left. Am I missing a way to get into the other 2? Like, that spot there and that spot there? Because we came up in this one. Oh. Apologies, everybody. My brain decided to take the rest of the night off for good behavior. And it's since barely functioning. All right. Saying let's see. Boom. Oh, wow. Open everyone. Most of the time, the solution is to find where the learning of the Derek safe codes is explore thoroughly. Take in the sites of Deserto and read every piece of information you can find. Great. Let's see. All right. Empty room 918. I don't think that's the right one. All right. All right. Here we go. Maybe this will say. Warehouse safe. Here we go. Go upstairs. Pick up all his things. Clue from the cabinet drawer along the wall to discover the combination. Now enter the following code to open up the combination. Okay. So it is this one? All right. So it's in this thing. Guys, I apologize. I just got to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. If it's just that letter, I think I have an idea. All right, everybody. So it's all in this letter. The only thing we have in this letter is the left, right, and back again thing. So my theory, and maybe you got it from now too, my theory is what is left, right? 4 letters in what? Later is right. 5 letters in right. And then hell is back again. So it's 4, 5, 4. That's the only thing I can think. That's if this doesn't work, and I have to go back and read the actual solution after getting a tip for where to find the solution. Or does it go to like the 4, 5, 4? It was 4, 5, 4. So it's the number of letters. I would like to think I would have got to there without having to go back to the thing. But knowing that it had to be from that one clue and there wasn't another clue I missed. I don't think otherwise I would have thought of the number of letters.
Gotta go manifesto. September 19th, 1892. Breck Shipping Company delivered 4 steamer trunks, 1 Egyptian sarcophagus, and a large wooden crate belonging to the showman called the Black Pharaoh, performing at 18th Street.
13 Galatine.
This is it. The address to the theater where Jeremy first met the Dark Man.
Uh-oh. What was that? It might be outside. I thought there was a Molotov. Yeah, there we go. I have a feeling we're about to be attacked in here. Because we're getting close. All right. I have a sneaking suspicion the one we keep hearing is underneath the ground. So maybe I'm just being paranoid. But you guys hear the chains too, right? I think it's that, but doesn't make sense. It's a Molotov as well. I was hoping for a tonic. We didn't trigger like an event? But I can hear noises. I'm not loving this, guys. Why do I want to go down the ladder? Achievement unlocked. I like the new gun. Pop, 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 pop. Guess we don't have to go out that way. Why would they make you go, like, think we would want to go out the door that we weren't able to go out, like, even open before? That's my only complaint. Like, too often, like, this was literally unopenable. Now it's like, okay, here we go. Have fun. Okay, I'd grab that, except for I think we're just leaving.
The fog cleared up.
Oh, that might still be a good idea to grab it now that I think about it. Oh well. This isn't 13 Galten, is it? I'm guessing it is. So that's where he meets the Dark Man. Is there not tonic? There we go. Damn, we need a tonic. Like half health. Anybody need a bicycle? I got a couple now. Some ammo. I like that. First aid? Nothing. It gave me nothing. It's just so mean. Another one. Nice. Witness the Black Pharaoh. Pretty sure we've seen that already, but that's the first one it let us actually pick up, so I guess that's cool. All right. Not the most reputable looking place. The walls are falling apart. I like the purple drapes though. I myself have purple blackout drapes on my windows. How high does this place go? Oh, that high. Did we find them?
You shouldn't have come.
Don't say that. You needed my help.
All I wanted was to keep people away from Desetto. Especially you, Emily. You're the only one in the family who forgave me for choosing old age over death.
Father still cares for you? He is paying for your treatment at Derceto.
To get rid of me! That's the only reason anyone's at Derceto. Someone in the family thought you were becoming an embarrassment.
Help me get you out of this mess, Jeremy. I want to take you away.
Your father would send me right back.
What if I take you up north, to Kingsport? I know Mother still has family up there. I've been thinking about going for a while now.
I haven't been to Massachusetts in years. I still paint from memory, you know? That old lighthouse makes for a great motif. Your father and I would go almost every summer. Then when our great-uncle died, we stopped going back.
What is there to be done about the Dark Man? He's the one holding you back, right? You feel like you can't leave without paying your debt to him.
The Dark Man has been with me since I was 12 years old. He was standing right on that stage right over there. For a brief moment, his gaze held mine. And that was it. I recognized him for what he was. The Heartwood curse embodied in flesh. I thought it was my turn, but I was only there to be mocked. Instead, his attention moved on to my father sitting next to me. I turned to him and saw his face. The whitest shade of pale I've ever seen. He bit off his tongue that night and suffocated.
What can be done, Jeremy? Please.
There's a way. 2 ways to be exact. One worse than the other. A written contract, now buried inside his sunken temple.
Don't you remember what it said?
I don't want to.
Try, Jeremy. What did the contract say?
No, we can't. We can't let New Orleans suffer that blight. I have to make this sacrifice.
What are you talking about? Is this the thing from the bayou? Juan said something.
Contract was for 2-for-1 pizza and wings. It's a hard one to pass up.
Okay, so there is a way to break the pact at least. Hidden somewhere inside the Dark Man's temple. I just need to find it.
Yeah, there's the other
somehow.
plate. Okay, that was... We got the two, Roman numeral 2. We got the H in the bottom right. That weirdness in the center, I'm not sure what that is. All right. 1 second. No, there we go. So was it Virgo in the center? Gemini, Virgo, and Pisces, which is 2, 5, and 8. 2, 5, 8. That doesn't seem right. 2, 5, 8. Maybe 2, 5, 10. Let me look at the one on the floor again. Is there any health items before I go? No. Darn it. Okay. Ooh. 2, 5, 8. Who do we appreciate? Ooh, not him. We hate him. He going down. He's the dark man. Gotta keep the light on for the dark man, in case he comes to steal your soul. Have a flashlight on for the dark man.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Run! Ooh, that looks like a bad sign. Find a way inside the sunken temple.
Emily was in a cold and cruel desert, As her feet pushed into the ancient dunes, her mind flickered to the beach in Kingsport, where the shadow of the tall lighthouse crossed the coast like a needle. It seemed so much more sinister than it should. A temple dedicated to the Dark Man, she thought. How is this worth pursuing? This is madness.
This is madness. Yep. There's been crazy going on. Won't deny. At least we got to go to the beach, right? It's an eclipse. I don't know why, but I kind of have like the opening bit Crazy Train going through my head, including the laughter. All right. Is there a brand new shovel here? No, we can't take it. Obelisk down. Is there any items we can find here? No, probably not. Okay, can we maybe go in the hole? Anchor. Okay, so we need to find a thing to anchor to that or to cut that anchor. All right, let's keep going. And a good old goose egg there. One bullet there. Beyond the Nile Valley.
The temple of Nephron-Ka lies under our camp. Despite all efforts, that unholy site did not collapse, but sink beneath the sand. The pharaoh is long dead, his name meticulously stricken from all ancient writing. But that stage meant for blood and terror remains. The temple is said to be lightless, built to harbor all the haunters of the dark found in the very depths of our universe. Calling on the gods meant creating a bridge between our world and theirs.
I know this voice.
The terrible Aldebaran of Taurus, the Black Sun, was seen as the most important star in the night sky. Because, according to the Kitab al-Azif, it was said to be the home of that crawling chaos known as Nyarlathotep. Through ancient mechanisms, it was said that the priests could open shafts channeling the light emitted by that strange stone called the Shining Trapezohedron. Several streams pooled together above the statue of that dark man would then be sent through space towards the Black Sun, a message to the gods. The gifts bestowed on the sender are completely undocumented, but often assumed to involve dark blood pacts, where souls are traded for malicious miracles.
I could be wrong, but I think that is one of the Critical Role peoples. The guy that had the cat. Oh, what's his name? Liam? I think that's Liam from Critical Role. He was one of my favorite critters. I'm pretty sure that's his voice. But I could be wrong. Could be someone just doing a voice like his. We found some rope. Now we can tie it to that anchor point. Jump on into the tomb. Where's the mighty nine when you need them? I pressed the wrong button. I wanted to try shooting them.
Okay, you can do this, Emily.
Emily, don't do this. Your uncle literally begged you not to. A little bit more schnapps. You know what? I think she's just on a bender, so she doesn't know when to stop. She just keeps drinking more and more schnapps. Did that rope just fall down?
It's the constellation Taurus. The big star is Aldebaran. It's something to do with the Dark Man.
She's messing with stuff she doesn't actually know. And she's acting like she knows the stuff, but she doesn't. You don't know, girl. Your uncle went mad trying to find out and told you not to get involved, but you did anyways, thinking you know better. Canopic jaw with a Cthulian tentacle, a really fat Cthulian tentacle. Alright. Let's go hit the button. Get some Aldebaran whiskey.
I've seen this in a dream, but as a shallow pit of darkness. This is definitely where the contract is hidden, but how do I get to it?
Do we try to go down one of the paths? This one's caved in. I thought wrong. Do we have to get the fires lit or something? Don't think it's that. It doesn't seem to be shoot. I thought it'd be like shining light onto that thing. Oh, wait. What about up there? And I'm really starting to think it's not shoot. Although shooting's fun. Wait, shouldn't I have 20 bullets? I thought I had 20 and 1, so I fired 1. Oh well. Not a big deal. Is there anything she'll climb? Hasn't really been much of a climbing game. Maybe I'm just a little too trigger happy. Um, wonder if her ring's the right kind of. Not that it matters, it's not actually letting me interact with anything. There's the rope that came down with us. The only thing I can think of different is this one. That's still too high to get up and into. We got a light there. We got another one over here and there, and I think there was another one up as well. How do we get to a point where we can like aim these little refractory light thingies that are clearly all over the place? Wait. Are you kidding? I didn't see that button, okay? It's a very small giant lever. Anybody would have missed it, 100%. A rock to throw. That's a pile of blood we're going to crawl through.
There's something missing.
Yeah, needs its stone. The Horizon Key. A lens crafted with unexpected precision and fitted with a telling hieroglyph. Alright, do we put that on here? And then we come over to this switch that I totally saw right away. And now we got...
This one moves.
We got... Oh, wow. Check out the laser beam effect. I like it. Ah! This is pretty good. Oh, I can't go further. I wanted to cut the wire and get the other one. Oh well.
It worked.
Nailed it. Like, see, I knew what to do. I just couldn't find the lever to get it started. I was trying to cut, see if I could cut these down in that other room. It didn't let me. I'm glad it let me burn the drapes though. Lasers are fun. You'd never believe it, but did you know lasers are cool and fun? We need a lens carrier. Of course. You know, she just perpetually had, like... Oh. Why can't... Oh, we have to get aimed at this one first, probably. But if she perpetually had, like, 7 more bullets... I wouldn't mind. Children of the Dark Sun. Ooh. Pickaxe. Fresh. Now we're... swinging with power. I've got the power. The power of Grave Digger. All right. I can't aim high enough to get that one. Oh, got him.
It worked.
I zapped those other mofos up pretty good. I like this laser stuff. We need to like make them portable. Find a way to take these lasers on the road, you know? Okay, so we need 2 lenses. There's still like a couple doors we haven't opened yet. Yeah, see, we need this too. But I think I charged up this side where we can at least aim this side. Or maybe not. Alright. Well, that's disappointing. That's our old weapon. Now we did hit that one, and she said it worked, but I don't know what it did or if we had to leave it there. Something tells me I had to leave it there if I wanted to actually investigate. This is why she needs one of those like mag lights where you can like twist the lens and it goes into like a beam. You know the one I'm talking about. The ones that are really good for pretending to be lightsabers. Yeah, I'm worried because I aimed it at that rather than leave it aiming at one of the other doors. I'm worried that I screwed it up. Because I think if I left it aiming at that, it would have allowed me open up a different door that's not open right now. Is there like a 57? 757? We're at like what? 801. No, we're at like 830. Looks like I had an autosave at 8:29, which is like right before I saved it anyways. Apparently. Sure. Yeah, I'm thinking I screwed it up. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Here we go. This is new. Ooh, axes. Which, if we didn't have a pickaxe, might actually be pretty good. But we got the pickaxe, which is massive good, so. There it is. So you can't cut the little tiny lines. We got the star. Okay. Let's go put this in this line right over here. Nope, this one's not the star. But that one's the octopus. Maybe maybe the star's what's below us. It's the other side. Which means we gotta go the long way around. Alright. Gotta be careful not to accidentally run past, you know, the doors. Like I did the first time around. Here we go. Oh, we did that one already. Oh, wait, could be this one up here.
It worked.
Now I got that door open, and we can add another one to that side. Now we just gotta go get the last one. See how I fried all those little pesky fly-ass bitches? You showed them. Or like, not today. Today you go and burn. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. We gotta go down that new door. I'm glad I thought of opening the door before combining the laser into the other pharaoh's head. Charging the pharaoh seems to rob your laser of its light. At least we vaporized those little bat things, those little Hellion imps, right? We turned them to dust. Probably best to not run through one of the laser beams. About to break. Woo! It lasted long enough. It even punched a hole in this thing so we could turn on the beams. Not one tonic is really annoying. I want to see if it cut the pot. Hopefully that's straight enough. Yeah, ricochet. Oh, thank goodness a new ad. Oh, that's right. Ads. Egyptian axe, obviously. Like, the underworld crest. Man. Did I not aim it across this? I was trying to cut that down. That's a lot of blood. That's more than an amount of blood that I'd like to see. What's up this way? Let's go this way. Oh, it's another ads. Took us right to where we needed to go, but that... I think that opened up a possibility of something else we could... Oh, we're on the wrong side. Another door. I swear we've seen another door like that. Although that might be the door just from the other side. Oh, I can't go high enough to burn more. Or low enough to do anything else. Man. Now we gotta go get that into the ground. Once we got going, it really came together. All right. Oh, this one's like supercharged. But it can only go up and down, unfortunately.
I better get down there.
Gee, you think? I might have gone the wrong way. And by that, I just mean this is a slightly longer route. I knew fighting on the stairs was going to screw me over. And where are all the ads we saw earlier? We saw piles of them.
This is ready to collapse.
Gee, you think? Nothing in here either. Damn it. I was hoping I could pick up an ads on the way out.
What's happening?
Uh-oh. Did I take too long? Maybe not. Oh. A Vadakadava. Or, you know,
Acknowledge psychological trauma.
Expelliarmus.
Break through the barriers of self-deceit, temper, manic behavior. Is this it? Is this the contract? Huh?
Just carrying us out. And off. Really back. I'm sure she's not dead.
Oh, Jeremy. How much pain and suffering you could have prevented.
Emily? What are you doing?
Detective, how is your investigation going?
Well, I still
Speaking
don't know
of,
where
Cronby.
Jeremy is, but I think I know why he's hiding.
Cronby
This
is
place
here.
is full of lunatics planning to perform some kind of ritual tonight.
Well, that sounds ridiculous. Or rather would have just a day ago.
It gets worse. I have reason to believe they killed anyone who didn't want to go along with the plan.
Detective, have you encountered any monsters tonight?
I just told you, I think they killed people. Beauregard, the author, Perosi, the singer, Mr. Waits, the clerk, Mr. Chance, the gardener, they're all missing.
No, I mean, have you fired your gun tonight?
Of course not. They wouldn't just kill outsiders like that. It would bring too much attention. But you should keep your eyes open.
So you haven't seen anything strange? Been anywhere else?
What are you trying to tell me, Emily? Are you in some kind of danger? Let me drive you back to New Orleans. I think I have enough. You know, at least get the police to take a look at this case.
No, I'm fine. Thank you, Detective.
I'll find your uncle, Miss Harwood. Just stay out of trouble.
Seems like the game from his perspective might be very different. The Dark Man's Contract. Date of admission? Right. Acknowledge psychological trauma. Break through the barriers of self-deceit. Temper manic behavior. The medicine has failed me. Nothing can be done to dispel the heartward curse. Only the sacrificial dagger may release the despair from Jacob's eye. Yet doing so would be the doom of the Seto. Let this curse of mine be a weapon for once. I accept your demands, O crawling chaos. Build your prison around this god-forsaken hospital. When evil has starved, I will stay buried forever.
He must first acknowledge psychological trauma in order to proceed. The lying must stop, so we can break through the barriers of self-deceit. Finally, temper manic behavior.
Medicine has failed me. Nothing can be done to dispel the hardwood curse. Only the sacrificial dagger may release the despair from Jacob's eye. Yet, doing so would be the doom of Derceto. Let this curse of mine be a weapon for once. I accept your demands, oh, crawling chaos. Build your prison around this godforsaken hospital. When evil has been starved, I will stay buried forever.
More machine gun bullets. All right. So it seems like if you do the Carnby side of things, you're doing like cult murder mystery.
It's getting rough out there.
And if you're doing her side, it's all supernatural, run for your life.
I need the key.
I like that they're different. Like they're not going to be just the same thing with different character.
If we can just get rid of Jeremy, everything will go back to normal.
That reminds me. I saw Miss Emily earlier. You remember her? You know she's Jeremy's niece.
She's looking for him.
That's right. She's helping us in her own way.
As long as she don't stand in the way of the mother of 1,000 young.
I don't think she knows or cares about that. She just here for Jeremy. I've been more worried about that Detective Carmen fella. He been snooping around asking all kinds of questions.
God, it hurts.
I wish you would stop doing that. Gives me the heebie-jeebies.
I think we got some Cthulian crap going on.
Orderlies, Baptiste and Lottie were back at Derceto as well, like pieces of Emily's past haunting her. She couldn't figure out if they were on her side or not, and what was Lottie suffering from?
It seems tied to that whole voodoo god thing they're trying to do a ritual for. Check out the dagger. A dagger swathed in the grip of 2 sleek snakes found buried in the sunken temple along with the dockman's contract. I wonder why it's like view this one. Examine. Doesn't let me like rotate the camera or anything. All right, let's see. Of course, it's from the other side, so that one part we haven't been able to get over to. Was it this bad the last time we were in this room? I don't remember like all the extra vines. Oh, our ads is about to break. Let's get a fresh fire poker. They're not great for damage, but they're okay durability.
What is going on here? It's blocked.
I think it just grew, whatever was in there growing, just drew the door shut. Is Lottie here? Maybe we can just put one in a brain pan. No. Okay. Okay. Let's see. It says there's more in the library, like all the rooms right by where we are right now. But
it's blocked.
no. I was gonna be like, let's see if we can go check out some of the other rooms that we have stuff remaining to do, but it doesn't look like that's going to be a thing. So it looked like some of the doors that were open before are blocked now. So I don't think we can get over to the other side of the house right now.
I don't want to run into the orderlies right now. I should find another way.
Oh, but I guess going outside. We did put that ladder up in the garden. Lunacy at the Astarte Artist Colony.
Lunacy and the Astarte Artist Colony. A monograph by Yael Klein. In early 1909, the old Derceto plantation outside of New Orleans was turned into an artist's colony. 3 famous European artists rented the house and the surrounding land from the owner, the Ledoux family. The colony was chiefly run by Sebastian Cortez, who was playfully dubbed the captain by his collaborators, William Arges and Heinrich Kassel. The colony existed for 6 years, until one day all 12 members disappeared without a trace. It is widely believed that their disappearance is connected to the disastrous hurricane that passed through on September 29, 1915, but nothing truly supports this claim. What is known is their frequent participation in New Orleans nightlife, their love for hosting parties, and their elaborate contributions to the Mardi Gras parades as the Pirates of Pontchartrain. Accounts of their lifestyle can be found in almost every gossip column. It can effectively be summed up as carefree and bohemian. In late June 1909, the name Astarte first appeared in the newspapers. Cortez said the name came to him as he was painting. There is never any claim to knowing about the ancient Phoenician fertility goddess with the same name before this time. His fellow colonist Heinrich Kassel did know, because he later produced sculptures that show clear references to ancient idols of the goddess. It's impossible to know for sure how this name suddenly made an appearance, but it is interesting because of Derceto's history.
Really?
Even the name Derceto is the Greek name of a Syrian fertility goddess. In the case of naming the plantation, Derceto was certainly not an accident. We know that Elijah Pickford intended to build a temple for his cult, for he had distributed pamphlets 2 years prior to the purchase of the land, advertising his intentions.
A cult?
His followers were estimated to be almost 100 men and women,
Like the one we're
mostly
dealing with
sailors,
now?
Maroons, and Cajuns, when the plantation was built. To outsiders, Derceto registered as an ordinary slave plantation, which enabled Pickford and his flock to remain hidden for decades. The official story is that the cult lasted until 1862, when the Union Army came and burned down the plantation and scattered all who lived there. Following the Civil War, new people started to congregate in the ruins of Derceto to invent a new fertility goddess, the Shub-Niggurath. As much as Derceto is a particular name to have heard of, it's not entirely uncommon among the learned. Astarte is equally known and could have been subconsciously chosen by well-read artists. Shub-Niggurath is, on the other hand, very uncommon. Almost impossible that
almost
anyone
like
in
chaos
Louisiana
gods.
would have heard that name. The name is referenced only in rare books like Unausprechlichen Kulten and the Necronomicon, and is believed to be a bastardization of Arabic words meaning pertaining to the dark young. The few paragraphs printed on the goddess are so upsetting that no one in their right mind would want to build a religion resting on such qualities. The Shub-Niggurath cult was hard to get rid of, but it is believed that despite the police jailing and killing several cultists over the years, the main culprit in the cult's demise is the cult itself, which seems to line up with every instance of cult activity on Derceto's grounds. When Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army arrived, he described the people at Derceto as malnourished and maniacal. As much as the army tried to save them, they fought back with fervor, as if nothing was going to stop them from slowly destroying themselves. While the disappearance of the Astarte artist colony remains a mystery, the recurring motif seems to suggest that their fate involved lunacy and a hunger for self-sacrifice to that fertility goddess with 1,000 names.
Hunger for insanity. All right. Wait. Oh, the food's going bad since earlier? It was fresh just a little while ago. Wait, it says there's something in the washroom in Lottie's room. I'm going to have to try to go back, I think. Yeah, got another collectible. Darn it. Stop doing whatever they're doing when we made noise. Let me go check another room real quick. I didn't go into Lottie's or the washroom because they were already considered checked over from earlier, but now they're saying they're not checked over, so maybe there's stuff to collect in them. Like broken spectacles! Yeah! Oh, man. I want ribs bothering me. I think I need to go get adjusted because I have a rib out. We could steal a uniform. Not sure why we'd want to, but we could. First aid kit. Preparation for St. John's.
We must have faith that Jeremy's pact with the Dark Man is a bluff. If we are lucky, our visitors will find him and prove it's all nonsense before night falls. What is true is our attempt to call on her. Too many things have happened for this evening to be in vain. Think of Jack and Cassandra, even Perosi, whose circumstances I can't understand. Grace is a goat without horns. She knows it and will play the role. You must talk to your brother, Batiste. I worry that he will fail us. Mrs. Thompson.
Are they planning to sacrifice that little girl? That's what I'm getting. It seems that's what I'm picking up. What they're putting down is that they're gonna take out that little girl. Okay. I looked at the map. It says it's still not collected. Like it's still pink. Maybe a later part in the game has you come into that room again. I'm not dicking around forever there. What do you mean the map doesn't work here? It should. Is this still broken? Keep our secret.
Mrs. Thompson, I understand the last week has been busy. Under these circumstances, I find it important to remind you that Derceto's concerns are not a public matter, nor is it something that should upset you. Please continue your excellent work, and don't spend a thought on the death of Perosi, or, more importantly, the suicide of Cassandra Beauregard. They should mean nothing to you or the staff. I rely on your loyalty, and trust that your close kinship with the Tabois siblings will keep Derceto's secrets hidden. Dr. Gray.
I knew that doctor was dirty.
It looks haunting in this light.
I mean, more like haunted, not haunting. Is there a way we can, like... Fuck with their sacrificial plans. They built the house around the tree, so I think the tree's going to be significant. Could we, like, set the tree on fire with a Molotov cocktail? I don't know if there's anything to pick up out here. I was hoping for some more tonics, considering we're out. We could get an axe. Oh, sorry, a hatchet. Hatchet's good for one fight against one bad guy. Let's go up. Why is that stuff blocking the door? What? Was that demon cat again?
I need the key.
Okay. Let's get a crack.
I can't leave yet. I need to get Jeremy out of here.
Oh wait, wrong. Was that the wrong door? That was the wrong door. Let's see if we can go solve that safe puzzle.
Mr. Waits must have had a spare key to Dr. Gray's office, but where?
Gotta be a clue in here for it, right?
I don't know the combination. Wait, maybe I do.
So it's gotta be in one of these. They mentioned that whole goat without horns things in the first chapter.
I've seen so many strange occurrences lately. Memories explode into existence and then burn out like tired glass bulb filaments. Dreamscapes crash down from the stars and sink into the sea. Doors that lead to nowhere and absolutely everywhere at once. With all this reverie, I want to think there's a chance that you found a way to remain alive in some way I cannot fathom. Just like I've learned to navigate with my talisman. Maybe you, with all your knowledge, you somehow knew a way to find me again. Perhaps in Tarawaya. All my love, Jeremy.
Not what we're looking for. Let's see. Nope. Wait. I can't remember what documents we found in this room. We already did the 4-5-4 thing, so it can't be that one. Is there something around here that is the clue? Like on the wall? Like right, 01? Left, right, 00. Right, 1. Um, I thought maybe the encyclopedias might be missing something or something that was space. I have no idea why it should be like maybe I do. R to R1 is in multiple spots. We got L to R00 in multiple spots. We got an R to T 0X. Do we have any dates on these?
Will I need to remember how to get them out again? They are locked up for good reason. I am sure she is still able to whisper the answer in the ears of the wrong people. But not for long. I will see her burned soon enough. That black goat will be sacrificed to put an end to it all. Then it will all be over. No more Derceto, and sadly, no Astarte. Those good pirates of Pontchartrain. May you still sail the lake, until you find the shores of Hali.
Just got an achievement for having played for more than 6 hours. I thought maybe it might be in one of these books, but what, 10, 11, and 1?
Every night that...
Oh, wrong button. It's got to be in this room, right? Alright. I didn't want to do this, but let's see.
It worked.
I don't know why it's 913, but I cheated. I feel so bad. Dr. Gray's office key. The empty
The
room.
last guest in the empty room suffered from severe maladaptation. I must write this down, because if I understand the condition sufficiently, it could make me deny this fact at a later date. And there is reason for me to think I may come to suffer the consequences from this dysfunction, as some who came in contact with the guest seemed to adopt a new worldview in which everything was predetermined but broken. Upon accepting this worldview, some memories became unmanageable and later rejected. I do not know what this means. I cannot even remember the fate of the guest. I think they were simply misplaced one day and forgotten. Just like all documents pertaining to this guest, they have all been destroyed, or they never existed in the first place. Who wrote this? There has never been a guest in the empty room.
Is he talking about the Dark Man? Or just someone who gets, like, exposed to the Dark Man?
Here we are.
We're in Dr. Gray's office.
Now let's see if we can find some answers.
Cassandra's things.
I have finished tidying up Miss Beauregard's belongings. I will leave it to you to contact her agent and have them collect her things. I found one of Grace's drawings she might want back, along with this key in her room, which I believe you've been looking for, Mrs. Thompson.
The France key. Nice. We know where to go use that on that other globe. The stairwell key. Jeremy,
Dearest Dr. Manzetti, I find myself in a losing battle with my patient. As I've disclosed in my previous letter, his delusions have him completely captured. It's bad enough that he is torturing himself with paranoia, but his madness turns out to be quite persuasive to others, effectively laying the ground for mass delusion. I am writing to you in hope that you can give me some guidance. Beyond my ambition to avoid devastating surgery on my patient, I have grown worried about my own defenses. The words of my patient are deranged, yet they often resonate with something primitive within me. I have tried photographing his brain with X-rays. It was surprisingly difficult to get good results. Dark blotches on the plates kept obscuring all details. My patient looked at the bad plates and cried out in terror, telling me the dark areas was the shadow of the worm, eating him from inside. I could not see anything out of the ordinary. I hope this is a sign that my mind is not as receptive to the madness as I had feared. After further inquiry, my patient described the shadows inside his mind as some kind of chthonic monstrosity that wants to undermine his sanctuary. This is clearly a reference to a place he calls Teroea, a sort of library or convent that works as a psychological haven. With this imaginary haven threatened by this Chthonian, he has now constructed another, less pleasant hiding spot. Lately, he has been bringing up a metaphor of a steamboat that has run aground, that he feels like he needs to start the engines and reverse, but he is afraid that the hole in the hull would cause the whole ship to sink. I've been watching him turn this metaphor into reality for the last week. He knows it's made up, but he is doubling down, trying to make it a real memory. I feel certain that this is my chance to break through the barriers of his self-deceit.
Well then. Where was that one line he said? He mentioned something by like a name that resonated for me, but I lost the place. Chthonic, maybe? I don't know. Shadow of the worm, eating him from inside. The whole comment about, like, I hope my mind's not as susceptible as his. Oh, yes, it is. Probably more so. His mind's protected by layers of insanity, all folding back on each other to keep him nice and isolated.
Emily felt lost as she entered the office of Dr. Gray, much like she had the last time she was here. She began to question what she was hoping to find. She was simply going on a hunch that Dr. Gray was somehow tied up in this contract with the Dog Man. Emily couldn't even begin to imagine what kind of evidence she would need, besides a clear confession, of course. But she doubted she would ever find something like that. She was grasping at straws. The steps on the contract were so confusing to her that she was just hoping to get some small indication on where to go next.
Oh, at least we're making progress. All right. Looks like it's still saying there's something in the clerk's office, but that's where we just were, and that's where we got the safe solved. Ooh, the Flying Dutchman. A ghost ship. Ooh. All right. What keys do we got? We got the France key and the stairwell key. Is the stairwell key, I wonder, the one to like the upstairs office for what's his name? Oh no, that's probably to go further up in the stairwell. Okay. So what was that other key? Where was that other one? Was it upstairs? Yeah. So the stairwell key, I think, will get us towards the attic. I think. If not, it'll go to the basement of the stairwell. Because there's that whole section over there we haven't been. Where was the sitting room? We have to get up into the sitting room. Might be hard though. Because I think that's where the help was headed.
This can't be.
Oh, that's not good. Is it just me, or was that the darkness laughing at us? That's the impression I got. Scary ass darkness going like it had us. And it's just toying with us now. Oh, she let us come up this way. Okay, so there's something in the rooms. What?
Hey, little lady, how's your evening been going?
Wasn't expecting a cutscene.
Ups and downs, I suppose.
I hear that. We all live in the life of an elevator operator.
Are you alright, sweetie?
Do you want to see my mask, miss? I'm making it for St. John's.
How did you... Is that supposed to be my... Ow!
You should learn your place, little girl.
Why are you acting this way? What did I ever do to you?
Smack her.
Grace! Grace!
That kid needs a whooping, as they would used to say. What, she got him to swallow enough that he passed out. That kid is demon spawn. Maybe she should be sacrificed. It said there was more to do here, but not seeing anything. Okay, we got a bolt. Tree. We got a house. That's got to be the place we're at right now, I think. Being swallowed up by blackness, that's not good. Us coming here, maybe? That's... I'm not sure. But then we got a castle? And we got... What, isn't that San Francisco Bridge? Like the Bay Bridge? First floor hall key. There we go. That'll get us. That'll get us somewhere.
At least he's breathing. I'll just let him sleep it off.
He's not our responsibility, I guess. We already looked at those. Cassandra's last page.
Jeremy knew that the only one who could help him now was the guest in room number 3. The room seemed to have been empty for so long. But that wasn't allowed to be true. The story needed to be different, to include something from the outside. He would bring the guest back to room 3 and show them what was in
There's
that
the password.
safe. 913. But those were not the right numbers. That was the combination for the safe in the clerk's office.
Wait a minute. Okay. You would bring the guest back to room 3, show them what was in that safe, 913. But those are the numbers for this other safe. Is there like yet another safe we need to find? We gotta go take a look at the empty room, it says. I want to hit Dr. Gray's apartment. It says there's still more to do in this room. I've already done that. Maybe we come back here later. Oh, wait. Maybe it's right there. Movie script. Got it. Oh, and then there's the globe.
There's something missing.
Map of Caribbean. Couple extra drinks. That's nice. Still something in the Devil Spawns room. Can't dwell on it. Just as much as I want to make sure we get everything. It says there's more to find in this room. Detective Carnby.
Detective Carnby, I'm terribly sorry that my niece has pulled you into this mess. Please, with all my blessings, take her away from this cursed place. I have destroyed that Eater of Worlds and locked it away in the attic and retreated to a place of hiding. Tell Emily I'm safe. Tell her all the lies you can think of to make her listen. Take her back to New Orleans. Sincerely, Jeremy.
That's messed up. But he really wants to save his niece, which is kind of endearing, right? I feel bad for Jeremy. I think we're getting closer and closer to the trust me. We've seen that symbol
Brother,
before.
I need you to trust me. This is the most important moment in our family's history.
Baptiste.
I know you have doubts and that the terrible Mama Loa told you lies. I would never betray you. I promise. Lottie.
Right, this is Baptiste's room. I remember that now. All right. I think we now have the keys to get into that room, the hallway on the bottom there. I wonder what we're missing in Lottie's room. Not to mention the small parlor. Okay. Is just your water in here? Locked. Okay, that gets us into the mezzanine, which we might be able to go up to the attic. Or down to whatever the underneath, the laboratory? But I think what we're supposed to do now is go downstairs to the hallway below us. So let's just hurry. This one. There we got the stairwell and first floor key.
Please, no.
Shite! Why is the dark man here? We're not even in like a alternate realm thing. We're at real world, I thought. Ah, boy. I guess we could try going. We can try looping through the reception, especially like the office stuff, and see if we can get down that hallway without him chasing us. Moment of clarity.
Sometimes I think this place makes me worse. That Derceto might be my grave. A coffin made of ostentatious architecture. A Taj Mahal for the drunken depressed. There's something about Derceto. Something about Dr. Gray. Like we all pretend that we're here to get better. When in fact we are here to be forgotten.
Okay. So I think we got everything from here, but I'm a little worried about going in the hall because of that dark man. He's gone, guys. I scared him off. Or at least that's what we're going to pretend, okay? He's definitely afraid of me, but you don't need to be afraid of him.
Ruth, are you there? No, of course.
War photo. Henry Castle's Zoetrope.
Castle built the zoetrope as an exercise in animation. He is very interested in moving pictures and has even ordered an aeroscope camera for the colony. I'm looking forward to seeing what kind of phantasmagoria he will produce. For now, his zoetrope entertains me greatly. It's not the little man passing his head, while quite humorous. It's the spell of that flickering light as it rotates. I swear, it takes me back to my childhood in a most profound way.
We don't have the flash for the camera. Hey, check it out. It's a lightsaber. Or at least the basis of one. Take that big dish at the top off, and then you got the lightsaber shaft. More people playing solitaire? Good God, yo. Hang out with each other. Everyone on their own. No, okay. Damn it. Fine. Oh, this is that little...
What is going on here?
Ruth's bar, right? Jangling shaker. What will be your poison? It's a decent little bar vibe here going on, eh? Wait. It got us nothing, not even bullets. What kind of speakeasy doesn't have like a secret load of ammunition underneath the bar, right? All right, the attic was mentioned, so I'm going to assume the key we have will get us into the attic. Although I think I wanted to go to the basement. Oh, won't even let me interact with the door. It's unfortunate because it did mention the attic. If it wasn't for those doors being marked as locked, I'd say we could try to get to Dr. Gray's apartment. Alright, so I guess we'll try to get down to the basement. We got a stairwell key. I was hoping it'd get us to the attic. But looks like it goes down. Alright.
This can't be.
That's nasty. Why can't that be? They got a bunker laboratory thing going on. Okay, that's creepy. Scapegoat. I get it. Funny.
I need the key.
Radiography.
Oh, darn it. I was hoping I'd keep playing the note while we were outside.
Radiography. Patient Jeremy Hartwood. Date June 14, 1930. Plates. Jeremy's skull proved difficult to capture properly. Partial radiographs worked best. A complete picture of the brain can be assembled by piecing 3 plates together. Observations. Even when looking at an assembled version, a shadow covers significant parts of Jeremy's brain. Possible tumor, but more likely that the equipment is failing. Jeremy reacted strongly to the pictures and claimed to see a giant clay worm eating and displacing his memories. Notes. While this exercise has left me nowhere closer to an answer, I feel confident that a Burkhart lobotomy should sever all necessary parts.
He wants to lobotomize him. If all else fails, lobotomy.
Hypothetical psychosurgery based
Right
on
up
the
the eye.
ideas by Burkhart and the St. Petersburg research could end up saving Jeremy's mind. Severing the connections around the frontal lobe would certainly solve most mental afflictions. The procedure would be brutal in performance, as well as in efficiency. An ice pick pushed through the edge of the eye and into the skull would untether the nerves like Alexander cutting the Gordian knot. As this would likely leave Jeremy in a very different condition, all other paths should first be explored. The medical instrument I would need for this lobotomy is missing, and I should have Waits order a new one.
No, I don't like that. Is that supposed to be the X-ray? I guess I can kind of see the clay worm coming in through, like, right through the eye part, right? Like, eating into the brain. Like, right there's the mouth. There's the eye of the worm, and then this eating that way. Maybe. Or I'm just trying, my brain's trying to fill in with the game set, the dialogues that I should be seeing. Electric fuse. Surgery room key. Nice. Radiograph number 2, and we need 3 to piece it together. Wow. Some weirdness is going on in there. Alright, let's see. There's the other photo.
What's happening?
You got picture 1.
What's this?
I kind of wanted to listen to all that, but at the same time, as it went on, it seemed to cause things to get worse. So it's like, let's just turn that off for now. Is that all there is in here? Feels like there should still be more. Like maybe something in the fridge, but maybe that's after we get power back. Let's go put the fuse back in. Wait, did I go to the wrong room? Great. It doesn't seem to be showing me on the map anymore. Yes, I went to the wrong room. We don't want the room with 2 doors on one side. We want the middle door. Click, 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 baby.
Oh, that's better.
Oh, we can rotate. Okay, well, in that case. Yeah, let's use 3 pieces. Okay, what if take this, move it off for a second? I find the ones that overlap just the right way. Like, I thought these could be the mirror images to each other. They don't overlap, right? Do these overlap? No, but you can see where they looks like they should, right? How do these line up? Not great. No, definitely not. why I feel like this one should be the bottom, because it's got like both sides. Kind of looks like a hand reaching out. That's not going to line up. Am I missing one, maybe? Only there's a way to like flip it. Unfortunately, I think these are the only two that look like they actually fit together so far. Oh, wait, not that one. Oh. Is it this one? Well, we can line up the outsides. Pretty good. Yeah. I think we're still missing some pieces, unfortunately. Opening that up didn't get us anything, but it says it made the room complete. Maybe now that the lights are on, this door will open?
I need the key.
No, we need a key. Maybe with the power back on, you think that would go all the way upstairs to the attic? We're definitely missing an X-ray somewhere. Like in the one report, the attic was mentioned. But maybe now that power's back on, although it doesn't seem to have changed anything. No. I tried to attack the door even. No luck. Lottie's room and the small parlor still had things. Ruth's room still had a puzzle? Was that the one with the camera? We need that flash bulb. Do, 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 do. What was that? Way off. Also, way off. Still way off. The shadows don't look like they overlap very well, though. That actually doesn't look that far off. But then there's no way this one's lining up. No, that's not right. The only thing that makes sense is this one at the bottom. And that maybe I missed one. Unless they're trying to do it like some weirdness. I can't see them doing it this way. Still has the same problem. No piece will fill that last little bit in. I don't know if I actually like the way those line up either, to be honest. Definitely not that one. Maybe he's got two left sides of his brain. Wish it was easier to make out which ones are numbered in that. Oops, wrong button. I think we have to call it there for the day. I'm clearly getting stuck on this. I think we missed something, which bugs me because there's not a lot of places where we could find anything. Oh, look, it's showing us where we are again. Like, it's not letting us into the other half of the room or of the basement down here of the labs. Upstairs, the things that are missing, unless there was something else in that safe, which I don't think there was. Lottie's room, I doubt would have a... I guess we could try to get to Lottie's room in the parlor now that we can get through the diner. The big thing was we were trying to avoid those, the workers, right? What are they?
Dr. Gray seemed to put a lot of effort into understanding and treating Jeremy. Did he find anything useful? Or was it all for show? An excuse to torture him? No matter what, Emily thought, maybe she could follow his work to some conclusion about the steps stipulated in the contract.
Wants us to get inside the empty room, but the empty room was locked. Yeah. I think coming back fresh might be a good idea. The thing is, the part that's bugging me is not a lot of rooms that say they have anything. The empty room we can't get into yet. Lottie's and the parlor. And then the office, although the office the thing that it's showing is the safe, but we just did the safe, the 913. There was Gracie's room, but we didn't see anything in that yet either. And sometimes that could be just mean something coming up in the story, I think. But I could be wrong. I don't think we can get into Dr. Gray's apartments yet. I think that would be a good spot to find something, though, because if we could. Because to me it makes sense that he tried to keep maybe one of the x-rays there. And then we need to get into the attic, but the door won't open. So we're missing something there too. So yeah, we gotta find one more piece. It's maybe if we found our way into the third room, like that empty room or whatever. But we did good progress. We'll continue it on. Although tomorrow I'm probably doing Pathfinder, if not maybe some Silksong, like Hollow Knight Silksong. Although I guess I would be easily persuaded to do. So let Silksong wait until we're done. It's letting us in now. Are you kidding? All right. You know what? Tomorrow, I need to change my patch. I need to go get something to eat. And we're movie nighting tonight. Chapter 1 of It, I think, was the plan. But for now, guys, thank you so much for stopping by. If you've been enjoying this, hit the follow button, hit the subscribe button, whatever you have to do. Show up for these. I really appreciate it. Till next time, everybody, stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome. I'll see you all in the future. Night, Nicole. Night, anybody else who stayed here?